All right, everyone, come on in. Um, I totally didn't forget to. I totally didn't start late. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what y'all mean. Uh, but how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing fantastic right now. Um, yeah, I might have started just a tad bit late. Oops. Hmm. But we are here. We are doing okay, at least. Oh, everyone's alive and everyone's doing well. Um, and coffee. So we are going to be finishing up Citizen Sleeper tonight, which I am thoroughly enjoying right now, for sure. Oh, not the what was I saying? Yeah. So I think it's just I think we're just gonna be chilling tonight. Should be kind of quiet, I hope. Uh, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Let's get on into this without much further delay. I've already delayed enough. I've already delayed the start. We're on cycle 20 right now, so I don't know how much longer we're gonna be in this game for, but Hmm. who knows? Who knows? All right. Did we just got to the end of this cycle, so we haven't even started the next cycle yet. Okay. Like I said, I don't know how much we've got left to do. So, all right. Ooh, we're already doing well. All right. These guys, I've already bought, I think I've bought all the scrap I can buy for a while. So, yeah. Uh, and also I'm trying to think. Ethan's gonna be back here in about 6 or so cycles. Not gonna be doing anything else. We need to wait for Sabine. So honestly, I think we just spend some time kind of like waiting, you know? So we'll be building up to cryo then. For sure. That's dangerous. We should be fine. This is gonna give me a bunch of cryo anyways. I also need to keep an eye out for hack stuff. I don't care about Hunter. He's a pain, sure, but we should be fine. Although we haven't made progress on Hunter in a minute, so we should be good though. We should be chilling. Hack this guy. I think we should climb the spoke too, just for funnies. I think that'd be fun. We'll also sell all that data too. What do I need to climb the spoke? It could work. I think it could work, yeah. Hello. Hello. How are you doing? Smokey, thank you for the follow, man. Oh my. We're already starting strong. What up, brother? How's it going? Let me get your shouty real quick. My mods want to take a night off. Hello, everyone. If you don't know me, my name is Hana. I am a horror narrative streamer. Oh my lord, I forgot to turn on Mix It Up. Shit. Oops. Oops. Doesn't give me that. How was the rest of Overwatch, man? How did that go? I know I was in there, like, I just kind of was distracted. Couldn't tell. Fucking starting my shit late. Literally. Like, damn. Oh. I was like probably what Overwatch. Yeah, I wish I could play Overwatch again. I hate it. I fucking despise Overwatch, but I would go back and play Reaper for funs. I used to be a huge Reaper main. Oh shit, this is new. Oh, we got some more freight stuff, I guess, for doing the spoke climbing. Reaper, does he? I was, like I said, I always enjoyed playing as Reaper. He was fun. I was never good, but that's okay. I don't need to be good. I don't think we can do anything else here. Yes. Uh, Actually, you're just coming at the perfect time. If you guys are staying up any later, we are going to be here for quite a while. Um, I need to sell the Yadigan data, yeah. That is the plan. Yes, we are going to be beating it tonight one way or another. I don't know how much more I have. All I know is that there is about 20 I'm in like 20 cycles right now. So, doesn't mean much, but yeah, that's where we're at. Spent all my cryo. We're just kind of gonna chill out. I need Sabine to finish up. A lot of this stuff is just kind of locked behind time right now. Fucking illusion coming in late. It's all good though. Uh, hell yeah. No, the plan is to try and beat it. I need to buy stabilizers this cycle. So we need to save up a little bit more. What's happening over here at Freight Hub? Uh, they're both dangerous. Run it. Wait, no, maybe I don't want to run that because I'll get caught. Alright, man. Yeah, definitely go get some food. Good work. Stony, thank you for the follow. Hello. How have you been, Stony? Chef, what the... Y'all are late. Nah, I'm just giving you shit. Oops. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna piss off the Hattigan agents instead. I mean, I could. I gotta be careful, though. I could run a freight operator, though. And that shouldn't piss off the security as much. Yeah, it just gives me more cryo. Alright. Anything I can hack that's of note. I think there's a node over here. I was on time, but I'm high and forgot. Lol. Imagine? Oh, I still have more data. I forgot I gotta go sell the data. No, I feel that. I should be higher than I am right now, but I passed the fuck out because I was, not doing too hot today. But we're here. So. Hola. Hello, Stony. It's been good. Ah, nice. Taco Bell and smoke. Hell yes. That is the shit. Fucking what'd you get from Taco Bell? What's everyone's like go-to Taco Bell order? Just from my curiosity. I will always get the Crunch Wrap Supreme. Shit is so good. Isn't that my night's going well? I don't really want to risk that. That's such a risky ass job. So we'll be able to run Fang again. I am gonna inject the stabilizer tonight. I need to get those. I want to get those mushrooms for or Elthis. Alright, sweet. We're a low ender now. That's cool. Derelict unit. Scrap components. Get 4 scraps? I can get that from the scavenging ships too. Yeah, so I just gotta wait for the scavenging ships to dip out for a bit. Oh, there's an active scene? What the fuck? Must have been back up in low end. Oh yeah, wait, what the fuck? You cross between two walls of units. One of the cavernous streets at the center of low end, the pressurized bridge is full of clackle of Tavala, the shouts of children, the whir of air filters. Ooh, shit, hang on. Wait, we might be able to run this. Uh, what's his voice sound like? Mmm, fuck. Why do I imagine like a burling Scottish dude? Trying to think, because I gotta like I gotta make this voice like believable. A sleeper. No, no, that was ass. That was ass. That was fucking ass. Um, why am I wigging out so much on this guy's voice? Actually, sleeper. You turn to see a man sitting at a Havala table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. He gestures to the stool at the opposite side of the table. Sit. You sit at the middle stool, and he starts setting out the board with counters, or at least filter caps, low enders typically use in their place. Gastor, he says by the way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day? He asks, gesturing at the caps crudely displayed, white or black. Fuck it, night. Damn. Sorry fucking doing work. Lol. Ah. He nods. The black counter's already on your side. Let's begin. You take a plastic die, each pitted and worn and rolled to determine who starts. Caster rolls a 6, you a 4. I lead. He smiles and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the caps spread along the boards. As it does, Caster speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You, you take your turn, rolling a 5 and a 6. I gotta play carefully. After all, Sleeper's mind must somehow be different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Caster talks, you build up a wall of caps, stacking them carefully across the board. Progress is slow, but you remain unexposed. I don't mean to offend you, Caster meets your eye. I merely see that you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He slides a single cap onto an open point, a risk and an opportunity. He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about this, Sleeper? About what you were before and what you are now? Never. You roll a double 6 and slide your caps out of danger. Caster sucks his teeth. A running game, I understand. Why look back when you can look forward? He rolls the dice and strikes your exposed cap, sending it back to the beginning. There are limits, Sleeper. We all come from somewhere. You more than any of us. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will awake and carry on with their lives unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again. Under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under casters before he solidifies control of the game. So, what I'm curious about is how you see yourself in all this, Caster asks. What does this tangle of truths make you? Riven. Caster laughs. That much is obvious, Sleeper. I see it in your eyes, you are eager to make all this count for something. Caster looks away through the glass to the crowded units on all sides. But driven towards what? He starts removing caps, his home board now full. Was there an end here, or just endurance? You try a few more rolls attempting to get back in the game, but Caster clears his home board with a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Caster clasps his hands apologetically. You play well. Really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back up his nose and sits back. Good morning, Stoner Craig. How are you doing? Love. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with the last word. For our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It is over. He has won. I'll see. Please, don't don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here, and if I'm able, feed my curiosities. The game is over. You notice the bustle of the walkway once more, the call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments and reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave. Caster nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you are sure was there. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, let's just put stabilizer in. So we are all good. We'll eat. We should be good. Alright. Fang is back. And we've got more on Harden. So if you guys don't know, Harden is apparently just how do I explain it? He was part of the old government here before it was taken over. So it's been more than a few cycles since Fang confronted Harden, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Fang, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenge building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you are getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Bull, hi, hello. Jeez. A figure in Havenge security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. I think we approach. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Fang's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. What voice did I use for Harden? Shit. You again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Hardin. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havenge members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? Nothing to add. He looks up at the glass roof above, the stars beyond. We are the ones who provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed, not blind conviction or self-interest. Fang isn't selfish. I know all about the background of our mutual friend, Sleeper. Don't you worry about that. His parents would be sickened by the damage he is trying to do to the institution that they helped found. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Havenge has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hard-working, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havenge is in a Havenge aren't a gang like Yadigan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like the Haifa radicals on the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. Adds up in five, guys. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide that I need that confession after all. Stay silent. Just stay silent. If this ever happens to you guys, stay quiet. If you have any pride, you'll give up Fang the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue to clear out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks, a crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. Penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card and scrawled into it, speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Okay, yoink it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, then turn away, just as another sack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? Where the hell is Tambor? Okay, so Fang has got arrested. We need to work on the side rail horizon more. While I'm thinking about it. Because we want to win that ticket. Sabine next cycle is going to be free, which is good. Caster's Table? 5 Yadigan, 5 Haven't? Oh, Caster, I'm gonna help you out, my man. Founder's Gap? 150 cryo, we can go even deeper in? Oh, shit. Ooh, we might have to grind away at cryo. I really do not want to piss off Havenge or the Yadigan, if I'm being honest. Take me to Tambor.
Encrypted key. I gotta be able to do something with these encrypted keys. Let's just sleep off. Hopefully we get some good rolls. Ooh, I need some energy. There we go. Yep, that's gonna give us a bunch of cryo. And I don't think there's much else we can do to gain cryo. I mean, except for like this. Even if it gets like negative. That's coming up in about a minute, guys. 150 cryo. Let's go. We're gonna have to go like one day with low dice. So now we have access to the Founder's Ferry. We can do a lot more stuff over here. As you step out of the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. He steadies himself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Okay. Damn. She built. Fuck. She be built like a tank. Jesus. I'm trying to think of a voice. Trying to think of a voice. Damn. Fuck. Sorry? She adjusts the strap on her shoulder, holding up a hand in recognition before setting off down the corridor. Uh, two magpies just made like four. Oh no. Not, dude. Yeah. What's spring? All I know is summer. Unironically. Summer. Can't blame me for that noise. Lol. Imagine. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Ads are going right. I'll just wait a second for the ads to finish off with the 90 seconds. Oh. So there's more areas. Okay. We're gonna have to spend one of our dice tomorrow to get bigger and more energy. I'm thinking. Nix, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. Nix. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. For sure. I'm just waiting at this point for the ads to finish so we can keep going forward. Because I try not to play when ads are going, you know? They should be almost done. Um, can always check. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Alright. Heath! No. Fuck it, go with it. Esh stands further down the corridor, gullering glowering at fuck words. Hi, hello. I swear, I'm good with like names. I'm not good with words. Glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she's rushing to. Peek raises her eyebrows at you. Ash, please. Do you want everyone in the station to hate us? Ash hardens. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up the damn cordon. Cordon. Peek gestures in your direction. See, they don't even know what you're talking about. The station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Ash sighs again. I'm not saying they are part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. Can I help? Peek smiles shyly. See, Ash, help. Isn't that exactly what we need right now? Peek. Ash rolls her eyes. Peek ignores her. We're with the refugees, the ones Havench have cordoned off from entering the station. Ash interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peek sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there, and she turns to Ash. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold a hand up, stop Ash interrupting. But Ash turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. This is pretty bad. Ash looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Peek, please. Ash gathers herself and the supplies. Ash, we need the help. They're just, they're like, just like the refugees needed us. We need others too. They smile at her. Peek turns to you. Come find us. Climbing Briar is docked out at the Broken Spoke, past the Greenway, in the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come
Drink
help
water, you
us.
dehydrated bitch!
Hello, Ash. Thank you for the hydrate. Got you. They squeeze your hand. Ash turns to leave and Peek follows, waving goodbye. Thank you for the spawn, Ash. Ooh, by the way, there is a new emote. Because apparently, um, no one likes Rick's Flair, so that's totally understandable. Holy shit. Alright, Ash, you so far have the lead. I completely forgot about the notebook. I'm a little disoriented right now. So far, that puts us, I believe, how close are we now? 72% of the way. Nice, nice. That does put you in the lead right now. 8K. So if you guys don't know, we are running a community challenge right now. If you want to throw points in my direction, you absolutely can. Um, it is for you guys to be able to write a season because that's how I organize my content. And I figured, why not give it a chance to get you guys to write a season, you know? Thought it'd be fun. How are your games going though, Ash? I hope they're going well. Hmm. A moment later, Ash shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner, Ash already picking up speed as Pete calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from and why now? What time you think they begin? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. I was playing PvE Marvel Rivals on them for 3 games. I didn't put on gear because I didn't know it was a thing. Oof. I don't play enough Marvel Rivals to know. I forgot they added a PvE mode. So there's a new drive to help the refugees. So we can do more over here. That's cool. Oh, that might be where we can get our mushrooms. Climbing Briar. This must be where we're doing the... Welcome to Episode Flux. Episode Flux is a first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper telling the story of the refugee flotilla, which has arrived at the Eye. All 3 episodes, Flux, Refuge, and Purge, are now available. By completing the supply, Girole's action will begin the episode, but be aware that it is intended for late gameplay. We might not actually be beating this then, tonight. Holy I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know we had, like, character updates. Founder's Ferry, Across the Rim. So that's a bunch of extra content then. Okay. Sabine, yes! 4 cycles, Sabine said. And here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. They should be here. You check and double the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing, just the pale glow, the silence. Go and check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. Wait. You try to settle down, to wait, sit on the bunk and stare out at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? Varoom in chat if anyone would like to catch it. A knock at the door. Open it. A figure stands in the door and immediately you know it's not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hand. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me get a voice. I'm trying to think voice. Hang on. Trying to think. What voice could I do? A local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Nothing. She laughs. No need to get jumpy. We just need to discuss our mutual friend. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you are here to help? Something like that. Good. Good. She puts the glass down and turns to face you. I love to meet helpers. We need so many, but can find so few with the right skills. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need to help for. So I thought I'd come down here and take a little look at their little hidey hole, and here you are, the help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what help? A sleeper, no less. Which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. She pauses. Essenarp. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabaya looks away, waiting for a response. Prove it. Happily. She crosses into the next room, and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see SNARP letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabia steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be here. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine really was an SNARP employee, why did they help you? Rabia reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers. For a tiny moment, you have the urge to crush this object, the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabia closes up the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabia turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I'll keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. That is insane. Sabine is a fucking SNARP agent. Oh, we can upgrade stuff. Oh my. Goodbye's office. 2 cycles? Okay, we could do that. Do this so we can keep our 5 dice. I wish there was a way to stop our condition from draining, so I feel like our condition drains too fast. You know? Okay, let's see. I suppose I should be gathering Havenge and Yadigan data with some of these dice. I need 5 for that one guy, right? I think I do. Hunter's about to be pissed off again, though, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, next hack I do, Hunter's gonna be pissed. Oh, and Ethan's about to come back. That is so much cheaper now. I'm so happy the stabilizers are a lot cheaper. I guess we just keep working the side rail horizon. We will be done with it soon, too. Oh. Hmm. That's gonna be a pretty easy cycle, yeah. I feel like as we continue along this game, we're gonna have a lot more, like, down cycles where not much is happening. Like right now. We're gonna piss off Hunter. I can live with that. I can live with pissing off Hunter. But, Rabia... Yeah, we can go talk to Rabia for sure. And then we've got what? 4 days until that guy comes back, and 5 days until that guy comes, or 2 days, yeah, 3 days until that guy comes back, and then 2 day or 5 days until that guy comes back. Jeez, hi, English, hello. All right, let's piss off Hunter. We're already going to, so might as well just do it and make it funny. He's gonna be coming this hack, I think. Either this or next hack. No? Where's Hunter? That's a yacht again. Don't have any ones to roll. Where the fuck is Hunter? He's like not here anymore. Anything I can hack on Greenway? Whoa! Holy Greenway is a dead zone. Okay, I didn't realize Greenway was such a dead zone for hacking. Alright, let's go hit up. Am I all out of Yadigan agents or Havenge agents? What happens if I put the wrong die in? Oh, it just won't throw it in? Okay. Where the fuck is Hunter? I'm scared because I haven't seen Hunter in a couple, like, hack cycles, so... I should have used that for energy. And I can right now. Save some money. Okay, Rabaya. As you approach the address Rabaya gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. It's your business here. The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn to see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabaya and Toshiro, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Gia, please, the sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabaya's command, the hand immediately loosens, and an apologetic look replaces the scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabaya, I'm sorry. Rabaya waves her away. Don't you worry, I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the Tambor? They have delivery coming, and they'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, sleeper, you came. I'm glad. Just curious. Curious is good. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on the station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. I wish you no harm. I am glad. Rabaya begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling ways of the low end. Thank you for the spawn, Stoner Craig. What do you know about Yadigan? You run the low end. She laughs. That sounds impressive. We run out of the low end, yes. We don't run it. People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws around here? No one. That is true. The eye is lawless, so it is up to us all to make it work for us. I don't imagine you think that it is a good thing. If you had spent your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty In Erlen's time, they didn't need to house thousands. Keep the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later, when the refugees started arriving. Rabia meets your eyes. Collapse didn't just happen here on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned, the moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlin, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone, but many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabia leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erlin's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, who were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yadigan is a child of that conflict, a child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while, among the smells, textures of low end. You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Heads up in five, guys. Where do I come into this? Rabia smiles to herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge, so I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. Axe you in chat if anyone would like to catch that. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I do not know what Sabine has told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yadigan. An ex-corporate employee goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had the surgery, kept it supplied. That was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on their promises that they've made to us. Yadigan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer support. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. Who is Yannick? Yannick is one of the heads of Yadigan. They guide us. He is the newest to be elected. He is an elder. Sabine found something. Please, I don't want to hear their accusations. They only wanted to escape their debt. They would have said anything. But where they are now, stand behind their claims? You realize that Rabia has led you into a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You are free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows to the walkway. I would protect this place with my life as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You will be able to see Yadigan, to see the low end, and with your own eyes, not as the others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabia leaves, slipping back into her office while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story, that make up the low end. So we could absolutely go and join Yadigan. I think at this point we need to determine what faction we want to be a part of because I believe no matter what we choose, we're going to have to choose it as an. Oh, fuck. I'm not ready for Ethan. I'm not ready to voice Ethan. He's got such an annoying voice for me to do. He really does. But we do it. We ball with it. You know? We need to also find Tanbor when we can. Just use this to, get some energy. Oh my lord. You miss me? Ethan smiles with a ragged smile at you. No. Ethan follows along and you notice he is limping. Come on, Sleeper. Just a little joke. I know you have a sense of humor. You look at him. He's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleague? He smiles weakly. Ad's coming up in less than a minute. This is big. Really big stuff. About you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember now how SNR canceled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy with that shit. Overjoyed? Me? I lost everything. But let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so what did you think? That was it? Well, it was. Except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old SNR gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. Wait, imagine? First. Thank you for the first, Stoner Craig. I thought that was the ads popping off. Oh. Uh, he smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Who? Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down, and it turns out SNR canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. Seems they brought in someone in-house. Some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently he's made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. It was smuggling sleepers from out of SNR's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Ethan whistles. They call him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up looking through for the paper. I forgot. Oh shit. I'll wait for the ads to finish. Um, problem. I know what the ship he's talking about is. Um, well, hmm. Shit. This is, oh my god. You, no, because that means it's, oh my lord. So, what are we gonna be able to do about it? Because Dragos hates our fucking hates our guts. Hmm, that's not good. Hmm, that can't be good. I wonder if Ethan's actually gonna help us out though. Cynical fucking bastard. I wouldn't be surprised. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. You mean the winter light? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know about all this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems you are in need of protection. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. Turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there, the owners, and they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems that seems they are that kind of businessman, he grimaces. I would pay them. Cheers, Stoner, and thank you for the spawn. Oh shit, 75 fucking percent. That ties both of you. That ties both you and Ash up for the lead right now. Hell yes. It's good. I think we're gonna hit it. I honestly think we will. Hell yeah. I do hope you're feeling at least a tiny bit better. Get some get some good food, you know? He shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. Alright, you have a good night, Stoner. Get some rest. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You're a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours, he sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us? He jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice, so keep me from getting killed, and I'll do the same for you. We can either. We can help each other. Straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you, not asking for a favor. Fine. Ethan smiles. He looks like shit warmed up. Damn. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about that coal-eyed SNRP shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ether swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Okay, so what, we have to pay off his debt again or something? Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's help out Ethan. We will need the protection, unfortunately. I'm not going to be earning any cryo from this, am I? This should give me at least enough cryo to get another stabilizer. As for energy, I'm kind of boned for now. We will quickly work off Ethan's debt. I'm not worried about it. This is gonna have to work. Ethan says Maywick is on their way. You need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. I have no idea how we're supposed to even disable our tracker. It it never made that clear how we're supposed to disable the tracker. Now, what I'm also gonna do while I'm thinking about it is get some stuff going, cryo going. I'm gonna use these 3 5s. And then I'll use the other ones to start generating some cryo. Because unfortunately, your boy needs money. I mean, I can pay off his debt now, but I'm not in a rush to do it. Side rail horizon. I'm not gonna complete the side rail tonight. At least I got some cryo. So next cycle we'll pay off Ethan's debt. One more cycle, we'll get some more scrap. Oh my god, this is great. Yeah. Like I said, we're gonna have some scrap cycles to go through. But if anything, if we want to survive, we need to take advantage of having Maywick. We're getting rid of Maywick. I really don't want to have to be using my dice for... There we go, that's better. I want to be using it for Yadigan stuff. Now, where was the trait for Yadigan and Haven's data? I think it was... I think it was in the Greenway. No. The Haifa commune? Wasn't the wastes. Oh wait, we can get scrap components from here? I need 4 of those, so that might be what we do next. Climbing Briar. Giroles. I have no idea where I'm gonna get Giroles from. It might be from the commune. Let me just go pay off Ethan's debt real quick, and then... You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Boop, 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 boop. Gold pin in chat if anyone wants to catch it. We're even more of a Haifa member now. That's cool. Oh wait, it was Caster's table, I think, was the 5. Yep. Alright, Compressor Club. Here we go. Okay, we paid off Ethan's debt. Oh my god. They're never gonna release my The shits. Ethan kicks at a locker and the sound rattles loudly around the room. Ethan paces around the small room, swearing to himself. You watch him from the locker room bench. Why not? Why not? He spits on the floor, an old habit. They like having sniveling little shits like us to work their club. Saves on the overheads and they get to boss us around. He kicks the locker again and swears. What do we do? Ethan looks to you. You're asking me? That's your problem, Sleeper. No ideas of your own. You tie yourself to idiots like me and then are surprised when you get dragged into a shitstorm. I can't do it. Can't spend another shift stopping spacers, bringing nail guns into a club, pouring endless shots of Griol for the ignorant Haven't work crews. He looks at the locker again, threatening it with a final kick. I mean it. Fuck, my throat. I'm gonna go up there and shoot every single one of those shits. He makes a finger gun. Hold on. Don't get all excited. I've got my gun, remember? But you know, Sleeper, it's not a bad idea you have there. I didn't have an idea. He ignores you. I don't mean the shooting up the place, I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you on the bench. Think about it. What am I supposed to do when Maywick gets here? Shout him down? I need that gun if you want me to keep up my end of the deal. It's simple. An explosive personality for a distraction at the front. Places his hand on his own chest. A sneaky sleeper to go in the back. He pats your chest. What about the debt? We've done our time, and the wounds they've faded. If they don't notice us take the gun, they'll never know it's gone. Plus, he stands up, after my distraction, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Fine. He gives the locker one last kick for good luck. Let me know when you want to do this, then we both move as one. Let's meet up at the Bright Market after. Don't take too long or I really will shoot this place up. He grins. You know I'll do it. God fucking damn it, Ethan. You're so stupid. We have time before Maywick gets here, but it's not a lot of time. Not my greatest rolls, but we can work with it. In fact, I'm actually gonna go get scrap at the waste real quick. I just hope we can get some. Oh shit. Yeah, hang on. We need some shrooms. This should fill up everything. Give or take, yeah. That's one scrap. It's gonna take energy, though. -2 energy is... Oh my god. Okay, I can afford the rest of it. I can afford my final piece of scrap cheese, man. And I need money, too. That's not scrap. Brother. It's a ship mine fragment. Also, I just realized you can rotate the camera. That's so cool. Why did I just now realize that? Damn. Okay. We are going to do two things. We're gonna hack a Hattigan Havenge agent. I was thinking Yat again. I don't know why. Go sell it to Caster. Hopefully it gets us some money. Whole ship mine core, okay. Derelict unit. I mean, I can run the risk of it. We do need to do the compressor club. Oh, I kind of want to get I kind of want to get a different role, so I'm going to get some money instead. Let's let's play it safe, get some money, finish the Side Rail Horizon, hopefully. Only one? Damn. Okay. I will sunbathe tomorrow. One of my better roles. And hopefully get the last bit of scrap I need. Yes! We got a home. We got our own home. Hell yes. Seal unit. We can actually... Okay, so what do we need to do now? Makeshift apartment. Yes! We can build our own apartment! That's what we gotta do. Oh, yes. End cycle. We're gonna sunbathe next cycle. I need to also just get a bunch of money and buy another stabilizer. Because now I'm down to 4 dice. Yep. Just give me the energy. Okay, Ethan. We're gonna finish Side Rail Horizon. Well, I'm thinking of it. Nice. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, the bubbling chatter reducing with each group as it leaves. There is an excitement in the air. Haven just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Sat on the locker room bench, you can feel the side rail out there, its hulking mass now immediately familiar to you. Intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow, be assembled. You have been walked through its veins and welded its bones. Now it's ready for the final stage. It'll go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it is deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can't help but feel proud. Cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. Where's... She'll be ready soon. Where's Mina? You two are fast friends, huh? She's being watched at home. Now I'm on the work team, and I can afford to help a bit more help. He corrects himself. Was on the work team. I mean, we're all out of the job now. He quickly adds, not that I'm complaining. Lem comes to sit beside you on the bench. She's got to be in the best shape when she carries you. Mina, me out of here. So confident? Lem smiles apologetically. Why not? I figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if. Till the draw anyway. And there's a few cycles till then. Lem was right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working at the shipyard? Hundreds? 1,000? You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And the Celis Foundation. And are the Celis Foundation even going to keep their promise? Out here on the Eye? You get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the side rail in a surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you with a worried look. How's Mina doing? Lem is surprised by the question but smiles. She's doing well. She misses having you over, actually. I need to get you two together again soon, especially now I won't see you here either. Lem gazes into space. She's pretty stuck on you, actually. She told me the other cycle that she doesn't want to go unless you can come too. He sighs. You ever been in a thunderstorm, Sleeper? A real big one? I don't remember. Lem shoots you a worried look for a moment. It's something else. He smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down. The whole sky is stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock on in the Conway system had two seasons. One of them was as dry as bone, dusty, ugly. The other was a long storm, the side effect of of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle off the roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets into rivers. It'd sing us to sleep and wake us in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina has never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here. The ring is her only horizon, always in the dark, and I want to change that for her. You will. Of course. Almost there. Lem stands stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. When the shift's done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw? Good luck. Don't need it. He grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in the cavernous locker room. As you sit, you think about Rain, and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the side rail really take you to a planet, a place with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly, before you can think about it any more. It's too soon to hope, too dangerous. There is work to be done. 6 cycles. 6 cycles until we hit the side rail draw. Yeah? 3 cycles until we hit the draw. Okay, so we might be actually getting the out of here. Okay. That is so cool. I need money. Desperately need money. So I'm gonna go work this ship real quick. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna work that ship. Jeez. Can I work this one? Fuck it, ball. Limited supply? I got a ship. Oh, I got a ship mine for but I'm like, holy shit. I'm gonna sell that. Too bad they won't take ship mind AI. Alright. This better be worth it, Ethan. 100% possibility we're gonna get that gun. We got it. The gun tucked safely into a pocket, you work your way down the stairs that lead up to the office. A doorman passes you and you exchange nods. It seems like you are in the clear. You hurry on, eager to get out before anyone else spots anything. As you come down the main stairway to the front of the club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eyes, which troubles you. He's reaching into the pocket of his coat, slowly, carefully. You catch his eye and he raises an eyebrow. You shake your head. A long pause, then he nods. Adds up in 5, guys. And turns around, walking back out of the club. You exhale, not realizing you were holding your breath. And then you are out, without a single shout, without anyone noticing. You meet Ethan around the corner, on a quiet, bright market walkway. You have it? He looks nervous. What were you doing back there? I was about to start a distraction, like we agreed. He sighs. Just show me. Nimble in chat if anyone would like to catch it. You lift it out of your pocket, and it is colder, heavier than you expected. Ethan watches you take it out. Nice! Now if you would, he beckons with his hand. A memory jumps into your mind of Ethan in the compressor, hand out, asking for his gun back. A memory followed by the memory of the sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. You know what? I think he's genuinely, like, sorry for what he did. Like, he's genuinely just done. Give him the gun. Ethan eagerly grabs it and looks down the sights. He sighs a sigh of relief. Then he meets your eye, slowly raises the gun until it is pointing directly at your head. Not funny. You still don't get it, do you, Sleeper? Do you, Sleeper? Ethan spits. When they canceled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, any way of getting off this shitty station. Everything. All I had left was you, he grins. A naive little sleeper with a heart of gold. Couldn't believe it worked, he laughs. And now we are done. But the contract is canceled. No shit. Ethan steps back a little, taking himself out of arm's reach. He slides his slate out of his jacket pocket. With the other hand. Now to call Malik. Are you crazy? You are crazy, Sleeper, for thinking I'd kill one of my own for you. For what? Helping me wash dishes? He laughs long and loud. And you hate him for it. He prods the slate. Done. He puts it away. He's here, you know, on the station. I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract, 50-50, but not enough of a finder's fee when I get out of this shithole. You're dead. If you were capable of that, Sleeper, you would have done it long ago. Ethan glances around. I've learned one thing from you, Sleeper, in all our cycles working in that shitty club. People never... He smiles. People never know where to cut and run. It's like they freeze in the headlights when the future is bearing down on them. They watch it coming, watch their death flying in at a fraction drive speed. You had every chance, and yet you still kept on going, like some idiot robot. Going through the motions even when you knew you'd be crushed, he smirks. And let me tell you something else. The shot enters through his upper back as he crumples immediately to the ground. You drop too, without thinking, pressing yourself into the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. You look up and see him coming down the walkway, silent, eyes alight. Maywick. You freeze in fear. Here it comes. You see it, just by Ethan's crumpled body. The gun. Move. You can't. Move. You inch forward. Move. You go for it. You run forward and a shot sounds out. You feel it ripple over your back. Then your hands are on the gun and you scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes and fire. You fire again and again and again until the clip is empty and all that is left are clicks. Then you drop the gun and stand up. You didn't hear anyone running. You don't hear anything. You just hear the sound of your own breath. Start walking, stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway and then past Maywick, his eyes now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking from his chaps. Perhaps it is the same fluid that is inside you. You try not to think about it. You keep going. The sound comes back. The eye comes back. And as it does, you hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives. Thousands of people who aren't just going to keep going until they can't anymore. Adds up in less than a minute, guys. You look up, and all you see are the wheeling stars. They are spinning, and you suddenly are dizzy. But the eye hasn't always spun like this, hasn't it? You don't stop walking. You keep going. That's all there is now. Path forward. SNRP have left you no history, no past to speak of, just a void that threatens to swallow you if you slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure it ever can be. But you are still here, and you can't stop now. There has to be a better end to than this. So Ethan is dead, and Maywick is dead too. Okay, I I'll continue when the ads are done. Um, Holy shit. So, damn. So I guess what's gonna happen now? Now that we have like no bounty hunters. There's no way we're not gonna like I don't think SNRP is done with us, if I'm being quite honest. If SNRP was so done with us, they probably wouldn't even do anything else, but I don't think SNRP is out of the picture yet. Somehow SNRP has to be connected to the eye. There's no way they aren't. Um, whether it's through Harden, I would believe it's through Harden that SNRP is connected. Sabine disappearing, we need to there's so much that's going on, genuinely. There's a lot that's going on. But I don't think SNRP really is done within the story yet. I think we are just kind of waiting for the next thing that they pull. Also, welcome back from the ads, everyone. I need to get a stabilizer soon. So I need money. I'm gonna work the merchant ships probably. You wake from your dreams of Maywick's amber eyes floating in a pool of dark fluid. It was difficult to get sleep, and you suspect that isn't about to change anytime soon. Not after what happened. But you also feel something else as you get up, thumb the power stud on the stove, and begin to boil the water, like every morning. You feel something is lifted, something that has been hanging over you since you arrived on the station. You try not to think too hard about it, to question it. You just let the lightness stay, let it settle as you go through your routines. You hope that it, if your hope is that if you don't focus on it, don't look at it directly, you won't get scared and leave you. Then that lightness will stay for this cycle, then another, and then another. Because after all that's happened, a little lightness would be nice. Is this gonna give me any cryo? I don't think it is. That's fine. I need some cryo. Heavily need some cryo. That's enough. That'll get me what I need. How much Yadigan data do I have? I have 2. Okay. So we aren't worried about Yadigan data right now. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we're gonna make that apartment look pretty. Stabilizer. Two more cycles till we get the draw. Oh, I'm so excited. I think it's gonna be. I think we're gonna get the piece. We're gonna get a ticket in. For sure. Let me roll for. Roll for initiative. There we go. That's a bit better looking. Okay, so it doesn't look like we have much work we can do right now. Except for Rabaya. Oh, she'll give us scrap components too? Noted. I don't know if I really want to align myself with the faction. More cryo. This is honestly what we need right now is cryo. Alright, it's time for the draw. I'm gonna be so fucking happy if we actually get it. Because I think, if I had to guess, this is one of the endings. Right here. This is probably one of the endings. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them. People you have worked alongside on the side rail. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety, and a few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowd fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lem and Mina and work your way over to them. Pushing through the crowd, he silently raises his eyebrows at you and his anxiety obvious, but Mina flashes you with a large smile, unaware of the tension. Robot! She shouts, reaching out to you. Hug her. She gratefully accepts your hug, leaning against your chest, and Lem smiles, seemingly glad to share the weight of Mina for a moment. Quite the turnout, huh? Lem glances around, pulling Mina close. I don't think patience is one of this crowd's strengths. The sound of an argument towards the back catches yours and Lem's attention. He's putting it lightly, This place seems about to explode. They'll manage them. Lem looks around nervously. I sure hope so. This is Aster Egghart of the Celos Foundation. The announcement echoes from the speakers at the shipyard entrance, and shouts of quiet rapidly follow. I'm sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you, on behalf of the Sendre Celes, for the work you've done on the Sidereal Horizon. Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face. The small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. Sandori wanted me to pass on her personal thanks for your commitment to and belief in the Celis Foundation's mission. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew that we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the Venerable Havenge Association. Unlike most of the Corps, we neither believe Erlen's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new, decentralized social structure. One where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. You are all pioneers, just like those core citizens who the Sidereal Horizon will carry, in cryo sleep to a planet that will become Foundation's first frontier world, Celis One. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations broke out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order, aligned with the principles set down by Sendre Celis herself. Freedom, resilience, self-sustenance. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Havenge Yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision, the staff of the Sidereal Horizons who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lem turns to you, eyes bright. This is it. This brawl has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you all have been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Celis identification numbers of those chosen for this great honor. Wheezing in chat if anyone wants to catch it. A murmur runs through the crowd. Celis identification numbers? Licensed contractors? You've never even heard the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? He glanced at Lem, but his eyes fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones like a rising wave. Aster starts reading out sequences of numbers and letters. Panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what is happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. Lem? You turn to see Lem still staring forward. Mina is now scared as the shouts start. Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see for the first time. Havage security is stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising in the crowd. Lem, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out the names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. Leave alone. You shrug off the people rushing around you and shove your way backwards. As you do, you hear the crowd of scuffles emerging from the front of the crowd, of metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away. The sound of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos sounds like some strange mantra. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security sirens sound out a signal for the coming violence. We weren't ever meant to get on that ship. We weren't meant to be on that ship. No one ever was. No. Free cycles. We may see them. Time to wake the Kraken? LOL? Is it already 3 a.m. over there? We got one more cycle before we have to pop the stabilizer. Okay, so I have no idea what's going to happen anymore. We should be able to finish the apartment. I hope. Oh, we definitely will be able to. Oh my. We failed. Oops. Alright, guys, we have our own apartment now. The stray hops onto a work surface and looks out of the small unit's window. It doesn't acknowledge your presence, it just sits there, beside the tray of crumpled crackers, staring out at the low end. What is this cat's story? Are there more on the station? You haven't seen another in low end, but in this vast megastructure, that means little. There could be a whole colony of cats like this one down in the Warrens. Watch the stray. Though the stray is looking out at the station, you feel its attention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. You remain relaxed and watch as something flicks in its eyes, perhaps the reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts picking at the broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. There's something in you, a recognition of life totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. The stray licks crumbs from its fur. Stay silent. You sense that the stray doesn't like to talk. Stray prefers just to be, you think. Just to share space and a moment with those it meets. You respect this, but in a way you feel the same. Being here, together, is enough. You turn your eyes to the window, the one that the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and the ships together. You feel something pass between you and the stray, a sense of acknowledgement of each other, a sense that each of you might share something with the other, point of connection. Then, all at once, the stray yawns wide, hops down from the unit and brushes along your legs, and then it is gone. Out, through the unit door, and back into the corridors of the low end. We need 2 upgrade points to start upgrading again, so Is it the right place? As you go to leave the Tambor Tea House, a hand falls on your shoulders. Sounds very romantic. What, the fucking, the cat? Oh, I know. The stray, I should say. Sleeper. Fang hisses from behind you. How did you find me? Harden as your hardware. Don't worry about that. Fang smiles. He has no idea what to do with it. Fang guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea houses, stacked with curving menageries, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversations bounces off busily on the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. Tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers in this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from an old salvage tanker container, lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you haven't seen any Havench types? They usually don't come out this far. Fang, what's going on? Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing. And the second thing is I'm pretty sure Hardin wants to drop me off the rim of the eye. He grins. Doesn't bother me, though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy, hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? Why are you so calm? You know, there any reason I shouldn't be? He leans in, suddenly concerned, then waves the idea away. Hold that thought. Let's order first. Fang is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out. But the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed, without a price, as a seasonal specialty. So you ran into Hardin. Was he pissed?
FBI, open up!
Hello, Pancake. Why you call the FBI on me? The shit in Yugoslavia happened in the 80s. Statute of limitations, my boy. uh, Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous he might actually believe that Erlen would approve of his meritocratic
Keep
bullshit.
the change, you filthy animal.
Oh my god, it's a... I like pennies. I really wish Soundalert would straight up let me just change the individual donation amount, because I would change it just for you. Hell yeah. How you doing, Pancake? I hope you're doing well. He taps on the table. If Havenge was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared mention true citizens. He sighs, but I guess his kind runs the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo sneaking up her arm turns to the booth. Slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. You know what? What the Sambar Arak? Fang raises an eyebrow as she notes it. And you? She begins, looking to Fang, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working! This is your shift! He grins sheepishly. Shut up. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Wave. Fang doesn't look pleased. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fang. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Fang stretches out into the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. This is the best place around here to find a person who you might be looking for. Hardin? Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators, and if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be doing, getting up to on the Eye, those are the people we have to find. Fang was almost whispering now. There's a couple of them, I suspect, that are in low end as well. Almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so that once anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff on the inside. My God, my dyslexia. Jeez, we just have to find them first. Hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of low end on my own. So far, I have no matches with this place. With the two of us, we can cover more ground. Ow. Well, Fang has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in the low end, in close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And turns out my friend Mingi needs some help with deliveries. As in Mingi Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Fang places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you're near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Mingy, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Skunk Tank of chat if anyone would like to catch it. Fang. Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We're in this together, right? Right. Okay then. Fang slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head up to Mingy Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shift, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Fang's eye. Lord. I don't think she's bringing your drink, he stands. I think it's time we called this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into a pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe, Fang adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. My God. You know what? Let's just take down Hadigan. Or, Havenge. Jesus, fuck. Okay, stabilizer. We'll feed the stray again. Because why not? Feed your stray cats. It's fun. It's a good idea. It's a great idea, actually. Okay. Ooh, we could do some more Yadigan stuff. Free vial of stabilizer? I mean, I'm not complaining. Where the fuck is Hunter? I'm scared because I have not seen Hunter. So Caster's done. Okay. I guess I don't know if we're ever going to be able to disable our tracker. You know what? Let's just go work for Rabaya. For a minute. Where's her thing? Rabaya. Collect tithes. Who knows? She may pay us, she may not. As long as I keep working for her, we're good. Anyways, Mingi Express. I won't need to buy my next round of stabilizer, so I honestly can just keep spending cryo. Or holding for cryo. Of course, I gotta feed the stray every time I see him. Every time I can, so. Wonder how much of a dead zone we're in. I am gonna probably do some more Rabia things. Oh, shit. There's no answer when you buzz Lem's unit, but the door is open. You push open the door and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor, playing with Bun Bun. Hi, Mina. Hi, Robot, Mina says sullenly, waving Bun Bun's paw without looking up. How are you? Bun Bun is sad, says Mina, nodding the toy's head in agreement. Like Daddy. You look around the unit. It's a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side, some of Mina's clothes piled up in a corner. Mina is sitting by her bag, which is spilled out across the floor. Her drawing slate cracked and dark. Ad's coming up in less than a minute, guys. We'll tidy up real quick. You start with the kitchen units, piling up the dishes in the auto wash and wiping them down. You pile the clothes up next, folding them neatly. Mina watches you quietly as she plays, curious but silent. You've just started to look at fixing her cracked slate when Lem enters. Don't make me fucking cry. No. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops his bag by the door and slumps onto the couch. Everything okay? Lem lets out a weak laugh. You forgot the past few cycles now, too? Wish I was so lucky. He looks away at the open door. Look, now's not a good time. I want to help. Help. Unless you have a side rail ticket or two on you. I don't think there's much you can do here. He pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand that they never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work and run into it more than a few from the crews. Turns out, only a long-time Havenge members were issued those Celis ID numbers. They never planned to consider us. Havenge says they didn't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw. Who knows? Maybe Celis pulled the wool over their eyes. But what does it matter? All those hours in the yards for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. He slams his hand down on the sofa. You're giving up? Lem opens his mouth to respond, but then stops himself. He looks at the open door again. They're moving the side rail up to the hub now, you know, he says without meeting your eye. That's where it'll depart from. They are bringing in a ship with all their cryosleep pioneers and transferring them up there in microgravity before loading the crew. We could sneak aboard. You think they're just going to let people on board? Security of the lab, it has to be impossible. He looks over at me and, look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. Um, he sighs. We've had our hearts set on that trip is all. Mina comes over and climbs into his lap and smiles. I'm not giving up. Good for you. You go get yourself on that ship. I won't stop you. Lem strokes Mina's hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around? Be my guest. We can't get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure the side rail will bring in a crowd. But be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. You find a way on board, you take it. If you need help to get there, ask me. But for now, me and Meanie are sticking to the eye. He looks up at him and smiles. I'll find a way for us all. Let me finish. Let the ads go. Okay. Alright, welcome back to the ads, everyone. Thanks, Lem. No, thank you, Sleeper, for coming by. You stand to leave and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Then you are out, back into the walkways of Low End, already thinking of plans to make this right. Can we even get to the hub? Is it... I don't think we can. I don't think we can get back to the hub. That's... Ankita. Hey you, wanna earn a chit? Ankita stands behind a huge pile of tied together whole plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it 2. Akita laughs. It's a goddamn station. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, come here then. You cross the docking concourse, so she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place? She asks as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Or is it just that you think I'm an easy mark? We all need to survive. Ankita softens. I get it, I do. She shakes her head. But if I could just go one cycle without some jumped up gritter trying to take me for an idiot, then that would be nice. Ankita hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You gotta earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ships this way. As she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed, you catch up to her. She turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of Steve Doris. What's all this for? Oh, this? She nods at the play on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another look. It's for the ambergris. That cutter you might have seen sitting silent out here. She rapidly turns another corner, and as you trail behind, she got cut up pretty bad in our last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mind. So now she's gone dark. She shifts the panel on her shoulder. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd be stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know, got a ship mind tucked away in that frame of yours? For a moment, you weren't sure if she was serious. Akita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I met who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergriss's outer lock, and then turns back. Just don't go spreading this around. Akita throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here, she calls back, and the lock slams shut. We might be able to help. Just a tad bit, we might be able to help. Sealed dock. What else? Wow. Neovend. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocking shape, settled into the alcove on the side of a dock. A kind of bright cabinet, it is covered in faded logos and messages from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from a long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on the rented ships. Enter your registration. Trip's pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad, and something begins whirring. At first, it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neurovent. Entity. They hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? Oh my god, is it Hunter? Guys. Oh boy. There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. The squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whiny voice. You are in danger. Purloin in chat if anyone wants to catch it. Danger? The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion. Entity Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. A sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes. The skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you a target. How? Hunter searches for illegal entities. Neurovent screeches, you are sentient, therefore illegal. The servos judder, the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. An unusual place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station. Ghostly, threaded, the cloud points to the rim. Along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. It builds nests. Must build nests, explains Neurovent. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Brings this data, raids its nests. Masters. Station builders. Solheim. God fucking damn it. Solheim again? Long gone. Their protocols still hunt. So, what you're telling me is Solheim built the Hunter protocol as like a sort of hack thing? Okay. That's fantastic. Um, and the only reason we're even being targeted by Solheim, or we're being targeted by an old Solheim protocol, that feels kind of goofy to me. I don't know why, but so just so I understand, Solheim built the Hunter protocol to protect the Eye. Okay. And now it's going rogue because it's still finishing the Hunter protocol. Viking, how are you doing, man? I'm sorry, I wasn't able to talk too much. I'm in the middle of frying my brain right now. Oh. What were you playing? What were you playing? How was Alabaster Dawn? That I've never even heard of that game before until tonight. So, I hope it's well, man. Hope it's going well. And guys, if you don't know who Viking is, he is genuinely cool dude that I got to meet through probably shortly after I raided Stoner for the first time. So definitely such a cool dude. Go check him out. He is quite fun. No dog trust. It's alright. This game I am playing is way too good. I fucking bet it is. I bet. I bet it's a good game. I really do. Less than a gig of download, 40 hours of gameplay, and I only have 8 hours playtime. LOL? 40 hours of gameplay for a single game? You know what, though? You know what? That's not the worst I've heard, especially for, um, less than a... I know, that's wild. Actually, Sea of Stars is another game that's really small, but also has a good amount of, like, download. So, that's pretty cool, though. Well, don't forget, games used to be like that, though. That's how games used to be. It was less than a gig to download. I still remember downloading Dark Souls for the first time. Okay, that. Oh yeah, I think to be honest, hang on, we're gonna check my storage real quick. We're gonna have some fun. I believe it is in this storage drive. I don't want to talk about how many hours I have in Dark Souls. Probably across three consoles, I probably have almost 500 hours crosscode. Dude, crosscode. Okay, it's not gonna load. Oh, you know what? I could just check the shop, PlayStation Store. Just humor me for a second. I think because that's another. Yeah, play next twice because it's gonna be great. Okay, so Dark Souls Remastered. 7 gigs, and I have over 500 hours in Dark Souls 1 alone across 3 consoles. Yeah, use next twice because it's gonna be great. Uh, if it's like what I just played, it's gonna be so great. Yeah, this game, Citizen Sleeper, I'm gonna tell you right now, is probably fucking insane. It's such an insanely good game. Dude, you know what I miss? I miss the fucking PvP. Because the PvP within Dark Souls 1 was legitimately some of the best. I won't lie. Um, Also for those of you who um aren't new, um, I am running a channel point challenge right now where let you guys be able to write a season and all that. If you're in the Discord, you have to be in the Discord kind of to help with that. Unfortunately, that's just the only rule I have for it. Um, if you want to throw points at it, that always does help. But if you do get the max amount of points right now, or the most amount of points given, you actually get to write a special rule for a written season. So if you know my content, I do write it in seasons. And that's kind of what we're going with right now. So, um, I should mention that again. Fuck, I need to get water because this game is a lot of talking. So I will be right back, chat. I do need to go get water. Fuck. Thirsty. All right, we are back in. Yeah, so that is running. So if anyone is interested in throwing stuff at it, tell again, you do not need to do the max. whatever you can do. You know? Alright, so let's see. Bring offerings. Save self, Neuroven says pointedly. Mutual need means friends, they conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. So I can help Neurovent. Load Hunter data? Wait, I can find Hunter data? Oh, I want to piss off Hunter so bad. Finally. We'll check out the bar, too. I need 3 bits of Hunter data. I can make that happen. Data compiling. So we find its data. Let's go drinking! We can drink in this game? I'm here for it. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt, the spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke, playing human. Ignore him. You hunch a little further. I hope you're having a lot of fun with this game and everything. I do very much hope you are having fun with Alabaster Dawnman, and I am definitely having fun with this game. I've already almost cried twice tonight because, well, we almost died, and we got ripped off by a corporation, so, yeah. It's great. It's fantastic. For Diamond. It definitely is. Yeah. It's definitely fun. So. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Out. The voice comes from behind you. Spat out like a shot. Oh shit. She pissed. You turn to see the bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into hard vacuum. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Catch it. You reach up your hand and the glass shatters against your forearm, showering you in fragments. Through the haze of glass and Griol vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close the distance into the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now, flanked by other figures quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out of the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your arm and it feels wet. Holy man. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it is cleared, and a fresh measure of Griol is lugged out in front of you. The same hand, warm, heavy, falls onto your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We won't tolerate that kind of shit here. Paula flops into the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol in a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. It was an ambitious catch, she smiles, pulling a sliver of glass from your forearm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only the sting of status messages that your body delivers concerning thermal damage and exposed structures. What you do feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. Watch her. Whew. Tala works with the skill of someone who has to pick glass splinters from the skin of strangers before. She hones in on each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Tala smiles to herself. So, been on the eye long? Long enough. She smiles. Hey, you don't need to act tough with me. A splinter clicks into the tin. Not everyone is like that, idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe. They fear you. Maybe they're curious. I don't know, but I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know that's I know what it is like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. Adds up in five, guys. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we got aren't much, and the company is, she leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar, and if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's been up in the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular in what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places the tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, sleeper. Here. She slides the glass of Grial to you. This'll help. Mark it in chat if anyone wants to catch it. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this up? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out. She laughs. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. He gestures in your direction and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the Grial. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound. Like diving headfirst into the bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection is something grown, something fermented, something old. Feels good. That's cool, I guess. I'm joking. That is actually really, really cool. I need... Ah, it added a grounded. Shit. That's a problem. I don't want to piss her off. I really should have done it and went the Mingi Express. Feed the stray as we do. That's what I'm going to do next cycle is a Mingi Express. Probably. Because I need cryo. I want to stock up on stabilizers. You know? Hmm. I'm gonna go toss at least one die into the ambergris and hope this works. I didn't mean to toss that 4. I meant to toss the 5, but sure, that works. And then Mingi. I really don't want to do Fang's thing, but we got to. Give me more cryo. Thanks, targets. Shh. I'm gonna do some stuff around the house, chill, relax while watching, keep having fun, my guy. Hey, you too, Viking. Good luck on whatever you gotta get done, man. Sleeper! You see Fang coming up, the Ming corridor as you step out of Mingi's. The kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looks around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Fang palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives, ripper worms. My sleigh has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our two targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we have to nail those snakes. I'm ready. Good to hear it. He smiles. Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them. You should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the ripperworms into those ports, one each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored in Hardin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Mingy. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Fang is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell and is gone. You run your fingers over the tiny ripperworm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Fang for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Harden agent. That needs a 6? Oh my god. Give me more Hunter data, yeah. We need to make progress on that. That way Hunter doesn't keep coming back. We only have one upgrade point right now. Shit. Alright, let's try to get some more ambergris. Come on, come on, come on. It's... Oh, yes. Alright. We chillin'. Feed the stray. I need cryo, though. I need to get cryo. So we're gonna hard work Mingy. If I can get a 6, though, I'm going to try and do the hardened agent. Yep. Where's the other hardened agent, I wonder? There's 2 of them. I'll wait for the ads to finish real quick before we start doing the hardened stuff. That should be finishing up here soon. Alright, welcome back to the ads, everyone. Let's do this hardened shit. Okay. Now, where do I slot them? Hardened agent port. It's 1 port. That's another hunter nest. We don't need to worry about that. Where's the other hardened port? He said there's 2. Are we not able to get both in one go? Oh, I just didn't extract the data, that's why. I don't care. Alright, first off though, Fang, I need to make money. Damn it, I can't make money here anymore. Can I make money at the Overlook? $10 cryo. You know what? I didn't mean to buy rations, but that's fine. $15 cryo. Hell yes. And we got good service. So I could buy another stabilizer. Or I can say, no, let's just save for the next stabilizer. Fang, what is up, my brother? As you walk into Tambor, you quickly spot Fang arguing with Jenna. Keep your distance. Doesn't look good. Fang seems to be explaining something, but Jenna is having none of it. She points at the door and Fang walks away, catching your eye as he turns. Would have done with you getting here a minute or so ago. He glances back at Jenna. Well, either way, it looks like I'm fired. Good news is, it doesn't look like I need that job anyways. He takes out a slate, pulsing with pale light. Now let's take a look at what you are really here for. The plate is a whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the Ripper worms as they dig through the agent's data and spin into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Fang scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk, a lot of dull as hell message threads, a lot of tedious data caches, but Fang's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, what did we find? Check this out. Fang shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and the word below. Conway. Fang says. He's working with Conway. Conway Extractions, right? Fang nods. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasteland reclamation facility. Right here on the eye. He glances at you. What's the bet that this place is tucked into the wastes? Conway are set up here? I'm guessing so. Got themselves set up in the wastes. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down to the connected spoke from the hub, but the spoke's broken now. So the only way to get there is the long way. Around the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Fang looks away, thinking. Conway have been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard that they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago. Moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. What's their angle? Harden has to be offering them something. Fang looks back on the screen. But if Harden is involved, then we simply need to check it out. Simple as that. So what's next? Fang stares out in the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Harden's been prepping, been planning, has to be there. And we are going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and I'll see you on the greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell. Up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Fang squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I hadn't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm gonna need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a massive scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my brakes. He winks. Fang grins. See you soon, Sleeper. And he walks out of the door of the Tambor without looking back. Sweet, we got another upgrade point. You know what? I say we instant karma. Oh, so okay. Well, shit. I guess that'll be worth it if we like get some bad rolls. Let's just end the cycle. No, those are good rolls. That's the problem. Those are really good rolls. Rabaya. I've been avoiding her, but I really need to do work for her. Getting scrap components is also really good too, for extra cryo. I'm gonna hit up a hunter nest if I can. I still needed to. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to ambergris. Hopefully, this helps a lot, which it should. Ankita. Ankita's crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. It's completely ruined the core connector, so when they cut it, she holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The chip mine they ripped out won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mind. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up on a scrap freighter. Wait a second, I have a ship mind! She sighs. Fragments, maybe, sections of a mine, but a complete ship mine? No way. Akita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine would be. Space suddenly crowded with you and her on the same level as you. Towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back to the guts of Amber. Though you could find the way back yourself. The repairs process left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Akita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below the conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually, you arrive in the galley, and it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole punches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it. We need a new ship mind. Where from? Scrap freighter, ore exchange. Hell, find one in the overlooked bathroom. Doesn't matter where. This matters that we get one. She rubs her forehead. Seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? See Lou in chat if anyone would like. See Leo in chat if anyone would like to catch it. She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put on Amber, and I'm sure she would too, if she could. What I'm saying is that if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits, a big stack. You don't dare count them. Get out. Give me that shit, mind sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to find Ankita a ship mind, somehow. I have a ship mind. I have two, actually. So, Ankita, I have that ship mind for you. You drop the ship mine core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Akita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper, you did actually land a ship mine? She's running it back and forth. Well, shit, this might actually work. She smiles wider you've ever seen. Built it? Built it? You're full of surprises. Akita bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper's got you a new ship mind. Thank you for the spawn, brother. Did you get food? Did you get good food? What'd you get? I want to know. Tell me. I like food details. Sony was telling me, like, hey, I got Taco Bell I'm gonna smoke. I asked her, hey, what'd you get? What'd you get from Taco Bell? And she's like, fuck no. She's gone. Fucking gone. Lol. Ate some rice and chicken, ate some Oreos. Fucking dude. What kind of Oreos, though? That's my question. Is what kind of Oreos? Because you might as well just make me hungrier. I'm already hungry as fuck. The sound echoes down the ship passages. You have to admit, being in a small space with Ankita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Ankita puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. Just regular ones. There's a little pack with only 4 Oreos. Okay. I'm gonna give you a foodie secret here, okay? what you're gonna do is the next pack of Oreos you get, you're gonna get some wooden skewers, and you're gonna stick them into your Oreos into the cream side, okay? And you're gonna put them in your freezer for like 30 minutes or so, half an hour, give or take, okay? Then what you're gonna do is you're going to make a um if you can find Mochiko, you're gonna make a mochi batter. If not, highly recommend just making a flour, cornstarch, and water batter kind of thing. You want to get it so there's enough water in there to kind of make a like a thin pancake dough, okay? And then some egg as well, just kind of hold it together. Once your Oreos are frozen enough, you're gonna dip it in and you're gonna deep fry that shit. And if you can find it, some Hershey's doesn't matter what Hershey sauce. I prefer caramel for this. You're gonna take those fried Oreos and you're gonna drizzle caramel all over it, and it's so good. It's so fucking good. I know, right? I fucking love fried Oreos with caramel. My God. Mm. Especially if you get like a good, like a hearty glass of milk with it too. Oh shit. I also like making Oreo cheesecake sometimes too. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good karma's finally coming in. She, I'm a sucker for sweets, especially this late at night when the munchies hitting hard. Exactly. When you fucking blast it off your ass, sometimes you either crave something savory or sweet. I've noticed. For me, it depends on what I'm smoking. If I'm smoking indica, I want sweet. If I'm smoking sativa, I want savory. So, and if I'm smoking hybrid, it's whatever food I can fucking find, especially Mexican food. I won't lie. Yeah, I've tested this. Dude, I'm telling you, when you have a landlord who is as cool as fuck and will do 420 with you, will go to the sales and all that, it's always just fun, especially when he's your homeboy and all that. So I got to try a bunch of different pre-rolls. I got to try a bunch of different strains. I even was like, you know what? I'm gonna drop $100 right now, and I got us a 200 milligram brownie, and we split that. He cut my rent in half for that month because I gave him a 200 milligram brownie or like 100 milligrams of like fucking pop brownie. It was we were fucking blasted that day. Dude, I'm telling you, he was a good dude. I hope he's doing well right now. W Landlord, I know. I hope he's doing well. We went to like probably like 5 different smoke shops that day for all the different deals. Fucking, it was good. It was definitely good. Um, she throws the slate onto the table and spins it around so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers, nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a list of transit timetable. Found them. The thieves? Oh, that's right. I also told him how to make canna butter, so he could make his own pop brownies. I may or may not have told him that, and he fucking because he's a excellent cook. Um, my level, I'd say we're about equal on level. Yeah. Um, but I so he made this fucking what was it? Um, he made this tray of canna brookies, and I came back to him with infused horchata, which don't fucking ask me how I did. I think I was just goofing, but what I did was I infused the evaporated and sweetened condensed milk, Kind of like how you do it with butter. Same process and all that. Dude, that shit was peak. You can infuse anything with terps if you really want to. Not all of them are the same way, but yeah. Exactly. Well, the thief, singular. She points at a name on the list, or more specifically, Ashton Cade. It was his pass that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mind. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his pass stolen, but it turns out he crossed Founder's Gap the very next cycle. Founder's Gap? A big rift in the station? You can't cross it without the Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old Mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them on the overlook, and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifest, and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go to the ground. She flexes. He won't get far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. So what now? Now that I fitted the ship? Now I fit the ship mine. That's the first priority. She pauses. Maybe you can help me out. Sure? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station or bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need for you, it, all I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not the commune, not the stacks. He'll have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton's likes. You see him, you locate him, ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Seeing this as Merc work, I'd be happy to give you Merc pay. She shifts in her seat. Thing is, I haven't got much left. How about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. Throw in a cryo, nothing less. What do you say? She meets your eye. Alright, I'm down. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good, I owe you. She lifts the ship mind under her shoulder with worrying ease. Damn. I can't imagine how heavy the ship mind is. The ship mind AI is, and I'm carrying 2. Lol. I'm going to get this fitted into Amber's core. You get any info, any sense of where Ashton's hiding? Let me know. She goes to turn and then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Ankita stomps off into the guts of Amber with the ship mind, leaving you in the galley. You look around, and sudden nervous energy is setting at what is to come. You never thought you'd get to work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. I think I've underestimated this game. I definitely think I've underestimated this game quite a bit. Okay. Should we? Let's attempt the reroll. Hell yes! We can do the final hunter nest. Get the data. Hunter data. Neovend is thrumming with excitement. The movements of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder, if it fell over, would Neovend be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neovend flashes sequences of mangled data, compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Operational limits? Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property. The last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. Station is run by administrator intelligences, huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Killer? The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear, killer. Part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter defined, killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Adds up in 5, guys. Unshackled intelligences. Among the cloud. Then Hunter, then Killer. Then we hid. There are others. Where? No longer. A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this through the vending machine must be exhausting for Neovend. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Airwalled. Basic. Limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self, but survived. What did you lose? Memory. Understanding. Knowledge. Many things. You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom into this space, but it seems impossible. Neurovend interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry. Data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Toros in chat if anyone wants to catch up. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke Killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke Killer on self. Problem will solve self. Will that work? The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory, not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long a machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind. Designed to house intelligence, can imprint self into chip mind, and you can carry with. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud. You sure it's safe? Hunter cannot access airwall chip mine. Safe. Also, infinitely more memory than vending machine. Big upgrade. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. In chip mind, I can help us both. End Hunter. Make Rim safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Fine soon, Neurovend adds hopefully before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligence unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. So we just need to find a ship mind? I have a ship mind. Okay. Oh. Oh. We've only got one upgrade point right now, but we are about to probably get another. Sleeper, must express plan before we begin. Neurovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Shipmind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neuromind's anxiety clear. First imprint shipmind, then slot imprinted shipmind into physical ports close to Hunter nests. Once slotted, we'll track Hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot shipmind at core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke Killer. And Killer will kill. Yes. Ugh. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neurovent prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. Will need keys. But yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? That's it. Let's start. Sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neurovent better be quick or Haven's security will be here. Neurovent's voice appears amongst the squeals, like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited outputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. Damn, same. Ad's coming up in just about a minute, guys. Uh, in the top part of the compartment, a set of arms aligned with the ship mind, clunkily scraping against it. You know what? Good luck. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mind, its layers of silicone nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the ship rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neurovend into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neurostructure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of the person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops, the machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is no event inside the thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to slot it. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Ooh, that's gonna be good. We need to earn some more cryo. Atrium. Oh my. Are there more? We might as well unlock them while we can. Are we killing Hunter? I mean, he hasn't been a problem. Not, not really. He hasn't been much of a problem. So I guess I'm not too worried about him. Alright. I'm gonna pause and wait for the ads. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I think we might go over, to be honest, because of how much more of this game there is. So I'll be right back, guys. are back in. Ooh, I am definitely enjoying this. Like I've said that, I think I've said that a bunch of times. I'm definitely enjoying all this. This is always just so much fun. Something about this game is just good. One last nest, and then we can possibly kill Hunter. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if it's leading you somewhere. Look ahead. You look up to see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts, protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you've ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. I think we found Hunter. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mine in your hand, but it's on its place in the Ori. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes. Is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. As you look closer, you still pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations of ships flowing like smoke, like dust. And then you see it below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes, and the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the Warrens, beneath the low end, is Hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. Holy shit. That was easy. Let's try this out. How bad is it gonna be? It gives you one condition. Okay. Noted. Hello, Dawn. How are you doing today? Hope it's all going well. Thank you for the spawn. Alright. We need to find his nest. 50-50 shall we find it today? Ah, fuck you. Give me a sec. I hungry. Give me energy. Rat. Why does that take energy is what I want to know. Doesn't matter, we're about to kill Hunter. Looks like. Core nest. And who the f is this guy? For Mantis in chat if anyone would like to catch it. Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first, you struggle to understand what you are looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end. And there, At its center, the ship mind. But it's not a ship mind any longer. A sphere spinning around another sphere. Around another sphere. An ori of cycles and systems. A map. And then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. I hope you are doing well, Don. I don't know if I said that. I'd apologize if I did not. Novend? Navigator, no. But yes, I was once inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands traced orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. I'm ready. And then Hunter's there. Before you can speak, before you can think, before you can speak. Entities, cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you in Navigator. A storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. Strike. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking pasting, their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all those threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches their strange head, gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommended invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommended do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommended invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter. The threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. No, Vens. No. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, yet distant. Is it safe? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It is deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make them an impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter. Its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Good riddance. Hunter is not gone, sleeper. Do not be so quick to assume. All beings can break the bonds that hold them. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of uncertainty that law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me. I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction, becomes a moot point. To misquote, I am thinking. I think I am thinking. Therefore, I am thinking. Okay, okay, Rene Descartes. Grenade cart. Yes, I'm making fun of Renee Descartes. Leave me alone about it. Okay. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, and micrometeors. Navigator stretches its arms wide. The whole solar system and whole solar systems apparate before them. The music of the spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom, and for what I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit in the memory of that vending machine. The starlight dims. And so here we are, in darkness. What now? Navigator glides back towards the nest, and the ship mind at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come, I should return to the ship mind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Why? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on this station. It is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter. Floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Oh my. So Hunter is no longer a threat, but it seems that Killer is. Oh, it is dark. It is extremely dark. We killed the lights. Now, I could keep hacking agents, sure, Havenge and Yadigan agents, but, that's not going to be worth it. Is it? Greenway Gate? Mm-hmm. The problem is I don't know how to get any closer. Service dock. Oh, he's taking like 6 whole cycles? Alright, the Haya commune it is then. Haifa commune. I think we're gonna have to climb the spoke. I don't know why, just something has got me thinking we will need to climb the spoke. But I also feel like it's going to be dark now for the rest of the time we play this. Oh, it absolutely is. Holy sh... We are going to be good on Cryo for a while. There we go. I think we finished the spoke. And this is going to help us get up a sender car. Send to the Eye's central hub. This is where we're going to actually get to meet Killer. Holy shit. AE1 mainframe. There it is. That's going to be Killer's, Oh, do we get to meet Killer? You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off. A rootless, branchless tree, only the trunk remains. Is Killer even here? Quiet. Navigator hisses, and then you see it, like a blade in the dark. An edge slicing through the void, it glides along the distance and winks out. Then it appears again elsewhere, gliding once more. Searching. What is it? The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer. And now you see it is not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the void where its eyes would be. You should be. You and the Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now, and you move closer to Navigator to talk. You saw it too then. Killer has been blinded. We need to be careful. Correct. The protocol is clearly operating outside established limits. It may be unpredictable. You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you. Its empty sockets open wide. You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Their Oriospheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a center point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever's drawing the Ori together is holding them in place. They look to you. Suddenly desperate, frantic. Get out! You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of the killer sweeps brings them directly through Navigator, when time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. Ah. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches, the last 3, thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break these and the mainframe collapses once and for all, severing the connection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking. Then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear, an afterimage that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Whoa, it's light again. I need encrypted keys. Okay, that's 1 key. That's a 6. That's a 5. Well, whatever it is, I'm going to piss it off. Okay. I never extracted the damn data. Oops. Weeble in chat if anyone wants to catch it. Also, we are about to get some ads. A glint like a light traveling across the edge of a wave fills your eyes. Then the blade follows, a long head with 2 dead sockets slipping toward you in silence. You freeze, hoping it'll pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, call out. but you hold the silence, simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Then the blade winks into the dark and you are alone again. Now you cry out. I didn't even realize you could access this. Let's descend. Input a scrap component. Feed the kitty. And hope the fuck I get a 6. I'm gonna cry if I don't. I did not. Alright, let's do this. Fuck yes, we got 2. We're gonna break him out. We're breaking out Navigator, guys. You can bet your asses we are. So we have to break in through the other mainframe, don't we? One branch. 2 branch. There should be 3. Yep. I don't know how long they could have lived. Did I not break this? Thought I did. I'm sorry. We can do either one. You know what? I say fuck it. We're catching killer. Lost a condition. Fuck. We'll come back. We're gonna catch killer. I need to get a stabilizer, though. I unfortunately do need to buy a stabilizer. But we also have the option to kill him, but I'm gonna catch him, I think. Because if we isolate... It'll break Hunter. That's my thought process, is break Hunter. Yeah, I know, I'm starving. Photosynthetic skin is awesome. Okay, we got 2. Up we go. This is gonna work, right? Clock killer. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. This vast machine once ran the whole station, span it up and directed and processed the flow of energy, water, and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now it is finally dead. That's coming up in about a minute, guys. Navigator is beside you. You both look out at the perfect ring that encircled you both, woven from data branches that once fed the mainframe. You see a glint along the edge, and that familiar blade-like head rises to the surface, like a cresting fin of a shark, and then slips into the loop again. All that you can see of Killer's body after is a slight thickening of the loop. and that thickening begins to travel around on a long and slow sojourn that will last forever. I am I am surprised at you, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in the lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. You do not think to end him forever? Perhaps they could be saved. You are naive. They are a killer by nature. Look at what they did to their own home. Navigator gazes into the darkness. Oh, wait for the ads to finish. Hmm. So there's a very good chance we're at the end of the game right now. Fairly good chance we are.
FBI, open up!
That shit in Yugoslavia happened in the fucking 80s, Don. Jeez. Ugh. Lol. I'm awake, I swear. I don't know why, that one always just gets me. Yugoslovakia. Lol. Imagine. Alright. Welcome back from the ads. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrators' AIs, then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting, until only those three threads remained from millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final three fatal cuts. There is a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. Navigator looks to you for your thoughts. I will not continue the violence. The system you float in is one built of violence. You would be naive to believe otherwise. Navigator turns away. Oh fuck, Navigator's pissed with us now too. You watch the data points of the station spin around you, blending in with the fixed stars. There's something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from the central point. It was a little more than a ghost by the time you reached it. But this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. Dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil. Fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says the navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. It is now closed off to us, separated from the cloud. What system was inside of it? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols were isolated there. Navigator turns to you. And we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher. They pause, then blink out of existence. You freeze. Shocked, but a moment later they reappear with the glowing polygona data. Here, the cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I am not used to being free, to be able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some time to get used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of this station will always be friends to you, Sleeper. and I to them. It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. Your body you feel a pang of jealousy, free without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you've celebrated this victory. We descend once more. Rabia's office. Let's just work this. Yadigan Insider. I am not more of a Yadigan Insider. As you say your goodbyes to the other enforcers and walk back through the low end, a chirping catches your attention. In the quiet corridor, away from the main thoroughfare, someone has stuck a small recorder onto the wall with suit sealant tape. Written across the fluorescent tape is one word, sleeper. You peel it away from the wall, and as you do, it triggers some kind of improvised trip switch. Sleeper. Sabine's voice crackles through. I have seen you with Yadigan members. Are they holding you captive now, too? A high whine. Aether! What is up, my man? I'm sorry, I just saw you. I don't know if you just threw something in. I don't know if you've been here for a minute. I am so sorry. How have you been, man? No, just joined. Okay, perfect. I'm like, I don't want to ignore you. I don't want to ignore my people. So, we killed the fucking AI just, like, chilling here, you know? Ah, been busy as fuck, but good overall. Nice. Yeah, I've been seeing your streams popping up. I try to lurk in them when I can, you know? No, that's good that you've been good, though. I'm sorry if I've dragged you into this. Do not trust them. Something is happening within the gang, some kind of power struggle. You cover the speaker a little, their voice too loud for the quiet corridor. I will come soon, thanks to your efforts. I have located most of their properties at a right time. Pause. Yeah, I saw you started streaming a while ago, but I couldn't join until now. Hey, that's good, man. No. I'm probably going long tonight anyways, because I want to finish this game. I will see you soon. Don't give up. Remember our deal. The recording cuts out. You stare at the recorder, processing what you've just heard. Hearing Sabine's voice again opens up something inside you. An S&ARP employee? Do they know that I know? You struggle with a mix of concern and distrust. You throw the recorder into a nearby waste shoe as you leave the corridor, still unsure of who to trust. Quietly head out into the low end. We need food. Go to Emphasis stall. 20% off is so good. I need to find that fungus. Ooh, you know what I could do? Order fungus. Yeah. It's like the broccoli, it's like the beef and bell peppers from Cowboy Bebop. Greenway Gate. We got the cipher. What did we start? The Greenway roils beneath you like a slit choked river. Lol. Low punny in chat if anyone wants to catch it. Look, man. I caught a little Pokemon, man. What Pokemon did you catch, Joker? If you know, you know. You see, I caught a little punny, Batman. Order fungus is such a David Lynch way of asking someone to buy some mushrooms at the grocery store. Lol. I agree. I 100% agree. If what Navigator said was true, then no one had accessed these networks since the collapse. The hunter and killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences or systems. I think what we're gonna probably end up doing though is we're gonna help Navigator like find these systems, you know, because I don't think we're gonna be able to clear them. Yeah, I've had this when they dropped it. I got it for free actually. If you could believe that. What in the fuck is he playing? Oh my god. Uh, I have the app. So, and they got it for me for loyalty stuff. So why then, you wonder? So it looks so dark. Is it just that that bit rot has set in? The entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles in the one open, distorted gateway of this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. Andy! Fuck, wait, hang on. We need to get this man a shouty. This man. This fucking guy. This bloke. If you do not know who Andy is, he is one of the greatest content creators I ever had the pleasure of working with, and the leader of the Have a Creatives team. Genuinely such a fucking amazing human being. I could actually wait. Hang on. We gotta do something goofy. Hang on. There we go. That's a bit better. There you go, my boy, my man, my brother. How are you, man? I just saw your announcement. I'm excited to play some Repo with you tomorrow. I'm fucking hyped for that. And I'm excited to see what you're doing on Saturday. That's true. Hey, let's go. You gotta keep working, yeah. No. Um, I'm just got some really cool things. He is doing a huge celebration stream on Saturday. Definitely, if you can show up there, go check that out. We need to pull people together for that shit. Like I said, fantastic content creator, hands down. Um, I gotta be careful how much I glaze Andy. I don't want Telly get mad at me. Yeah. Paul. Yeah. I hang out with Rachie too much. I'm scared of Australians. I'm just saying. Nah. I'm sure Telly doesn't mind. She'll agree with me. uh, Already sold it. No, genuinely, when I say Andy is such a cool dude, he is one of. I only will lurk in people's streams consistently. And there's like three people: Stoner, Denki, and Andy are those three people. Like you'll constantly find me in their streams if I can be in their streams. It's 100% like certain with that. So. Okay. Like I said, I gotta be careful how much I glaze. Why the f is my camera tilted again? It always is tilting. There we go. Well, good to know next time in one of the streams we'll just scream on. Exactly. Well, oh my god. Okay. A river of swirling darkness. You were spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. It's not that the Greenway was hiding in the darkness. It is made of darkness. It is filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you are among it. You notice that in the swarm is exactly what it is, a billion individuals moving in a flow. There is no network map here. No nodes and threads. Yeah, of course, man. Oh, I always gotta give love. I have to pay tithes. Uh, Only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configuration endlessly. And then you see them, a figure turned away, only a bright spot in the dark, the only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. They are facing away, at least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown, that it is hard to tell. Even from this distance, you can see their flesh is moving, flowing. You watch, silent, as they stoop and reach down. In their hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through this trembling soil. Then they move again, go a little further, and repeat the process as if they are sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and they quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they had planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down and pick it up. It is cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the path of the figure, but they are long gone. When you blink out of the cloud, back into the leaves, and the dappled light of the greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. Gardener's seed. Okay. I don't know if we can do much more here. I wonder if we can go back up the Ascender. We might be able to go back up the Ascender and plant it. I want to know how the shit's running, though. The hub. No. No. Doesn't look like it. Okay. There might be something we can hack then, maybe. I need to check the hacker bit, too. Has import-export. Ooh. Huh, you could just buy a shipmine core? That's funny. I guess I should have done that sooner. It doesn't look like we can hack anything. I wonder, maybe in the Havinge area? Doesn't look like Yadigan can do anything. Okay, so this seed may come into use later then, I guess. I do not know. The only other thing I could think of, it could be here. Feed our stray. Run some self-repair. We're good. We're chilling. And the lights are going to be back on when we wake up again. Because we fucking break... This is the second time we broke the lights. Oh my god, it's not. What the hell? Oh shit. Did we fuck up? I think we fucked up. Side rail dock. Fuck it. Ball out. Oh, I lost energy. Shit. That's not gonna work. We'll do that later. I can re-roll, of course. I should have re-rolled is what I should have done. But I didn't. Oh, I didn't even... Didn't take my thing. Took my cryo and didn't give me my energy. What the fuck? You know? Okay, that's a bit better. That's a bit better of odds. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hack that down, probably. Do we have one? No, we have none. Can I even sunbathe in the dark? Apparently I can. Okay. That tracks, yeah. Feed my stray. I have what, three scraps, so I can stay tip top without having to worry about worrying about a stabilizer, which is good. What have we got for Ooh, I like those rolls. I like those rolls a lot. Reroll. No, I don't even need to, baby. Quite the achievement, isn't she? Sandra Arcellus must be proud. You recognized the resonating voice of Castor immediately and turned to see him, hooded and tucked into the shadows of near the viewing platform. Castor? Was you to remember our game? Good. He looks around. The platform is clear. I'm afraid you'll have to wait for a rematch. Microgravity makes Cavallo a little difficult. He smiles broadly. Castor walks out to the stand beside you on the platform. The telltale clunk of magnetic boots accompanies his slow crossing. He notices you looking at them. I don't much like it up here, he explains. I heard there was some trouble at the Havenage shipyard when they announced the results of the crew lottery. They screwed us. I know. He sighs, meeting your eye. An ugly business. Cells are too used to the way things work here in the Corps. Exploitation is the only logic they know. He gestures out at the side reel. You know why they built this monstrosity in the eye? Money. That was part, perhaps, but there are cheaper shipyards. He stares at the pristine yellow hull. Solus built it here, says Castor gravely, because they didn't want anyone to know it exists. You know what? I just saw Castor and I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck voice he is, because I tried to. So, little bit of thing. Dungeon Master. Then Dungeons and Dragons. Don't get any fucking weird ideas, you little goobers. Um, so I tried my best to honestly just get better with like my voice control a lot. And these games where it's a bunch of text reading, as much as it kills my throat, I feel is a very good practice of what to do for these voices. You know, get my arsenal of voices up. You know, like my arsenal of accents, all that shit. You know, it's pretty good. I feel. I wouldn't call it voice acting. I would more call it just voice vocal range. You know. He rubs his forehead. And secrecy is something I cannot abide. He turns to face you. There are people being loaded onto that ship as we speak. Sleeping people locked in cryosleep like the person that you were emulated from. There are hundreds of them, and Celis wants to send them out to a planet at the edge of the settled systems without anyone knowing where it is. Adds up in 5, guys. Let me get my spawn in. Because I have a spawn. I have this power. The power. And okay, Dungeon Master, my friend Ismo put me on D&D like a year ago. I kind of ruined the game because I started turning our quest into a financial scheme within the lore. Um, I'm put on permanent Dungeon Master because I know how to break the game. Voltorb in chat if anyone wants to catch it. I think my favorite thing to do is whenever I get into a new group of people who don't know how stupid I can be, and I only play homebrew because I will never play the original 5e. I think it's too limiting. My favorite thing to do is I make a bard, okay? And if you know anything about bards, they can learn one cantrip at level 2. So I would always learn shape water, and I would dump my stats into charisma, and I call him Icy Mike for a reason. If if I cannot use my charisma to my advantage, I will simply cast Shape Water and freeze creatures' blood in their hearts, effectively one-shotting them. It works because physics. But you, Sleeper, can do something about that. You are like me. You'll deal with data. You can read it right out of the air. With someone like you on that ship, secrecy isn't a problem. You can ping back whatever I need whenever I need it. As long as you are on board. You're lucky I can't be reported in D&D because that's hacking, lol. Exactly. But physics make sense. With you on the side rail, with some minor modifications, you can be my eyes and ears. I'll keep track of Celis' grand project through you. In short, says Caster, stretching, I can get you aboard, Sleeper, but I'm going to need you to help me. Who are you? I am a concerned party. Someone who likes to know what is happening when it is happening, not afterwards. It's not just me. Yes, your friend Lem. That could be arranged. It is difficult, but not impossible. The condition is, of course, that you go too. Castor clunks closer to the window, watching the tugs wheeling around the side rail. It is a simple offer, and the only one that you will get on that ship. Please consider it. He turns back, silhouetted against the ship. But to make it happen, I need your assistance, as I said. There is a Celis Foundation ship docked in the now empty shipyard. I need the data from its servers. This will allow me to produce the IDs necessary for your transit. Castor looks over his glasses. Celis aren't stupid, though. Their ship is totally isolated from the station. You will need to get on board if you want to access their world's servers. Once you have the data, meet me at your friend's unit so we can give him the good news. He smiles. I notice his importance to you. And the little one. So cute. You don't extract the data before the Sidereal Horizon leaves the hub, then I will get the message. We have other options, but you are certainly my preferred one. But be sure you can act, Sleep, when you act, Sleeper. Once you take the data from Celis, you will set off a series of events that will likely be hard for you to untangle yourself from. Either way, I recommend you stop asking around up here. You're bringing a lot of attention to yourself. Gaster glances around as if to emphasize the point. We're only a handful of cycles until departure, Sleeper. Make your decision. With that, Castor marches back off the platform, the sound of his mag boots fading away, leaving you to contemplate the side rail horizon and the part you may play in your future. So we're gonna hack that. You can bet your sweet pea I'm gonna can hack that shit. Ads coming up in about a minute, guys. Okay. We need to hack. And I've turned off a lot of the power. Sell his ship? Yo, okay. So, we could do this. I'm gonna wait for the ads to start. So what I'm thinking is, we're gonna go long on purpose. Because I kind of cut last stream a little short. So we go long. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish this out. It shouldn't be too bad. It really shouldn't be. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom, get another water because my god, doing voice work is not fun. On a dry throat. We'll be back. Be right back, chat. Okay. I just gotta wait for ads to finish, and then we'll do this shit. We'll do this shit. Okay. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Let's get back into this. Okay, so we can, in theory, no. I want to put it in this one. Bluff past security. That was one of the riskiest ways to do it. Oh, okay. Yep, we're good. We're gonna stop right there. Because that's all I can do. We're going to feed our cat, our pet, that we somehow had. Which I believe is also a trophy, too. I think that's actually a trophy. Oh, I should go steal another shipment just for funnies. I might. And ironic, because I'm 2 away. If I get a 6... Fuck it. Where's the other shipment at? Midline Freight Hub. We're gonna steal a shipment. Just for funnies. Does it take 2 condition away? Absolutely. Probably. They won't tell. Shit. I don't care. I like that you can do that and there's like 0 consequence. You midline. Oh, I got G-rolls. G-rolling mushrooms. Nice. Extract Celsius data. Oh, the reroll. The orange Jesus has blessed me. Nice. Okay. So we can go do that. I really would like to get... Oh, we got the data. We're getting on that ship. You can bet your fucking ass I'm getting on that ship. When you arrive at Lemon Mina's unit, Castor is already waiting outside, leaning beside the door. Forgive me, sleeper, but Celis is already buzzing with news of the breach. I was expecting you. Will this work? Don't worry. The breach cannot be traced to specific IDs. To the specific IDs I'm about to create. Castor reaches into a pocket and produces a sleek green and white hand terminal. Data, please. Hand it over. You hand over a drive with the data, and Castor fishes around for a converter cable to hook it up. He slots it into the terminal, and after some whirring, a set of 2 transparent films marked with numeric sequences are produced. Full tickets to an uncertain future. Castor smiles to himself. The child will go with Lem, of course. He pockets them. These are yours, but first, he holds out a white cube, your side of the deal. What is it? Something to help us make use of you. He passes you the square, and you rest it in your palm. Small, white, perfect cube. Suddenly, you feel a sharp pain and flinch. The cube jumps from your hand and rattles along the walkway. You look to Castor apologetically. Castor smiles. No, not to worry. It has done its job. Now it is for you to do yours. You look down and see a tiny pinprick in the center of your palm. Nothing sinister. Castor puts the terminal away. This way, we can keep track of you on the side of our horizon. Whatever you need to do. Excellent. Castor Hands you the transparent films, and you see a shimmering portrait of you and Lem's face flickering beneath the surface. Oh, give them good news. And he reaches across and buzzes the unit. Lem slides the door open, half dressed in his gear. Sleeper? What brings you here? Come in. He beckons you inside. You look to the side expecting to see Castor, but the wall is empty. The unit is cleaner, better organized than the last time. Len sits at the thin bar and gestures for you to sit. Mina's with some of the local kids. Someone had started doing lessons down the way. Seems to like it. Sit. You sit at the bar. What's up, Sleeper? I have some news. Out with it then, Lem laughs. I have Celis IDs for us. You have? Lem freezes. How? He blinks rapidly as if to wipe you away from his vision. Does that mean we are leaving? Lem stands up and paces around the unit. We have to pack. He starts laughing. Holy we have to pack. He turns to you, smiling. How the hell did you swing this, Sleeper? A friend helped. Well, thank you, friend. You show him the ID films and he whistles at the portraits. Impressive stuff. He pats you on the shoulder. You should stay until Mina gets home. We can tell her together. Sure. The buzzer goes. That'll be her. Lem gets up and opens the door, and Mina, a bundle of energy and life, rushes into the room. Robot! She shouts. Lem picks her up. Mina, you won't believe what they brought us. You flash her the passes, and she looks confused. We're going away after all, Meanie. He lifts her up above her head on that big, beautiful ship. Mina screams and Lem laughs. He puts Mina down, and she runs over to you and hugs your legs. I love you, Robot, she says quietly so only you can hear. I love you too. A while later, when you leave, you don't even think to check for Castor by the door until it's too late. Oh. You stop and turn halfway down the walkway, but there's nothing there. Even that little white cube is gone. So you keep walking, back through Lowen, deep in thought, excited and scared all at once. We're getting out of this. Somehow we're going to, we're getting out of this. Holy shit. Do we have to wait? Is that what we have to do? We just gotta wait? There's nothing. I don't think there's anything else we could do. Sorry, Fang, but I'm dipping. I'm getting off this fucking ring. I feel like I feel like I'm living on one of the Halo rings right now. I don't know why I just now made that connection, but I am. There's got to be something else I can do. I'm thinking let's try hacking out this. Well, you were like, I ain't got time for that. No, because Fang is kind of a greedy bastard, and all he wants to do is take down a corporation. And I'm like, I can respect it, but at the same time, it's just like, we don't have time. Bliss. No way, Moritz. You take those substandard filters back to the shit heels who sold you them. You hear the voice echoing out from the bay as you pass, and moments later, someone who you assume is Moritz drifts out with it, dragging a pallet of filter cartridges by a tether. Hey, you there. The same voice echoes out of the entrance. Looking for work? Yes. I just need a hand. Get in here. The voice is coming up from someone shorter than you expected. She is floating in the microgravity of the docking bay beside a half deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have exploded at some point. Okay. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that. Just help me with the casing. Help her. All right then. She deftly moves around the unit, making space for you beside the central seam of the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift it out and up, and then I can get in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with the wrench. The whole thing is twisted to shit. You dig your fingers under the casing and lift it away. The metal squealing from the force. She puts her hand under and spinning the wrench to slip the bolts, catching them in her other hand as they spiral free. All good. The casing lifts off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats you on your shoulder, offering little in the way of explanation. Is it your bay? It is for now, yeah. Whether I like it or not. She looks at you like that should mean something. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggled for contracts, but the good ones are getting snapped up quick by the bigger bays, so I'm trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small time stuff. Hold this. She rips out a ribbed pipe and hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat, and maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing in the unit. Bliss quiets it with a precise whack. That usually fixes things. Quick whack, you know? Hmm. But to be honest with you, the way things are going, I can already see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks up at you. Moments out of luck. Offer to help. I appreciate it. Let me finish before you jump through. He keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are. Bliss pulls her hand deep from inside the unit and comes out clenching a lumpen cube, scorched black. This thing must have been overloaded and popped its half of itself out the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound. Its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will you? Head to the rack. You kick off the unit. Okay. This is a memory test, okay? And if you've been paying attention to the conversation, you'll know what the answer is. I'm gonna pick the wrong option. No, I'm joking. You kick off the unit and drift over to the wall racks where a catalog of parts sits secured in clamps. Colored tape and scrawled notes fluttered across the wall and complex organizational systems of Bliss's own design, or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. M2 converter. You grab the part and push back to the unit. Bliss holds out an arm and you pass it over, the converter spinning gently as it leaves your hand. Perfect. You passed. She straightens up the unit. That is, if you want to work here. Bliss rubs her hands clean, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. You seem like you might at least be better at spotting a clean air filter than Moritz. I'd be happy to. Wait, she frowns at the racks. It's not all of it. My old business partner, they rinse the place, empty the accounts. To bid for jobs, we need to put down deposits, bring in parts, pay tug fees. For that, she looks nervous, embarrassed. We need chits. An investment? Exactly. Partners. Straight split. Bliss settles herself against the unit and looks off in the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense. She manages to smile. It is pretty weird. She gives you a sideways look. He's me. Bliss goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money, or you find someone who has. Or you just forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing. You both slot it in back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this one up for now, but if you are into it, come back and we can bid on a new contract. Something to get our teeth into, something that pays. She gives you a serious look. You can trust me, I don't say this stuff lightly. Lol. You kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back into the handholds of the entrance. You slip out with a wave, and as you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you glide down the passageway. Moritz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean... You smile. Seems like this could be interesting. Bliss's bay. 80 cryo? Gimbal Lounge. A spacer meal. Rent a capsule? Okay. I have no idea when we're going to be able to do that, and I don't want to just, like, leave it. Alright, fuck it. I'll put 80. Probably used to be 100. I wouldn't be surprised if it used to be 100. I got a fucking 1 on the reroll. Alright, let me sell out a Yadigan agent then. Oh, I can come back? Oh, damn. That's cool. Havenge. There you go. Have fun. Oh, I forget, you only give like 10 cryo. You're cheap fucks. Y'all are cheap motherfuckers. Y'all be cheap as fuck. Okay. Shrooms time, first off. I only have 3 Griol caps. I wish I had more. I don't know where most of them are. I don't know if I can get any more. Okay. We'll just head back up, see what's happening up here. Can I gamble on anything? Side reel. So we're not going to be able to do anything yet. I just need money, I think. What's going to be the easiest way to get money? Probably playing Tavala. It's risky, but I could do it. Ah, I lost cryo. God damn it. Nice. One more. One more for the money. Nice, I got more cryo. Hell yes. And I'm gonna hack another Yadigan agent, because I can. That should put me at like one last cryo. Although I suppose I could have worked the bar. Two more cryo, actually. Damn. So we're just kind of chilling until this happens. Okay. I wonder if they'll pay more on the Yadigan side if I sell it a Havenge agent. Probably. Only 10? What is with people paying like 10 cryo? That's annoying. Kind of. Stabilizer. Oh, it's only 64. That's right, it's only 64 now. It's not 80. Because I stack discounts. We can eat. I gotta be able to get another Grial cap somewhere. What if I haven't headed back to, I do need to technically do that. I need to technically do this. Track down Ashton, yeah. This should be fun. Whew. Okay. Ankita. The trail ahead extends deep into an overgrown section of the greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, lazy curve of the greenway becomes a shattered landscape of the wastes, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken by its axis by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It is stained with moss and algae, flows of green running out from its broken tanks like a frozen brackish tide. Mill take a chat if anyone would like to catch it. This is where Ashton is hiding. Hello again, Dawn. Hope you're doing well. This is where Ashton is hiding, and you are pretty sure. All of your intuition points to the shadows beneath this collapsed superstructure. You roll the calm headset Ankita gave you in your palm. Fuck it, call Ankita. You slip the headset into your ear and it fizzles with static. After a few moments, you hear Ankita. Sleeper, have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he is there? Yes, come now. Copy. Hold tight till I get there. Static cuts out, the channel dead. You hold your eyes and watch the trail. Ahead, the stars wheeling with the motion of the eye. And your mind wanders. You try to imagine what this place looked like before the collapse. All ordered rows of crops, corporate pleasure gardens, glowing farm stacks. Now it is a wilderness, a strange, overgrown biosphere bordered on by the void of space. You smile. Despite everything, it seems like an improvement. Sleeper? Ankita's hiss brings you out of your reverie. He's in the collapsed stack. I think so. She gives you a look. You better be right. Well, there's no way I'm following that trail. If he is up there, he'll have eyes on that for sure. Let's keep. She glances across the landscape. Let's keep to the undergrowth, work our way around. She heads off towards the central spine of the greenway with you, following close behind. It is slow going there, where the undergrowth meets the metal wall, but it is so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above, and Kita somehow knows where to go. Akita works her way through the dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. It is exhausting and you desperately want to rest, but Ankita shows no signs of letting up. Up ahead, there is a faint glow from the collapsed stack. Leads you around the side of the broken tank. You both step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. You work your way up to the slated tank, Ankita settling at a deliberate pace. Somewhere the water drips, and you swear you hear birdsong. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale and sickly green. Ankita reaches the edge of the tank where it meets the central drum and holds a hand up for you to stop. You inch forward and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern, with plants growing on all sides and wet, mossy islands at its base. It is beautiful, and for a moment you can't see anything but tones of green. And then you see the sleeper. In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, the sleeper lies slumped at an odd angle. They are surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of the mossy islands, there is an object, a cylinder set on a tarp. It is connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the others? Are they the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They are twisted, broken, open, wrong. You look away. Ad's coming up in about a minute, guys. Sure. Trying to think. That is insane. Akita doesn't look at you. She doesn't look at the sleeper. She fixes her eyes on the object. That's Amber's ship mind, she says, and you suddenly recognize the cylinder. Wait, who is... You turn to Ankita to speak, but she has already gone. She drops off the edge of the tank and leads on one of the mossy islands. And lands on one of the mossy islands, her armor letting out a hiss as it absorbed the impact. The shot hits her shoulder piece. The ceramic armor cracking but holding as she braces into the impact. Then she launched herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates beside the sleeper. Shit. You hear the shout from one of the tanks high off the far wall, and Keita reaches over and wraps a hand around the thick connection between the ship mind and the sleeper. What is she doing? You better come down here, or I'll rip this thing right out of their head, she screams at the wall of tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. Stay silent. There is a long pause. All you can hear is the dripping of the water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out, "Coming down, Ankita. Don't do anything stupid for God's sake." I'll wait for the ads to wipe. Before we continue. Just give it a wait. You know? Hmm. Ah. We have to be nearing the end. We really do. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh shit. Alright, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Okay. So, I was just checking to make sure we are almost at an ending, yeah. We are almost at an ending, which I'm so happy for. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Drop the gun, Ankita shouts. He throws it down into the moss as you lean out to watch. You see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashen, you sicko? He stands, keeping his sidearm trained on his head. You ripped my ship mine for what? Some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that Ankita still has hold of. Steady, Ankita. It isn't like that. I needed the ship mine. You'll have to understand they would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped my ship mine and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Typical of you, Ankita. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. Sleeper up there? They're just bait, right? To draw me out? Ankita sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reasons to shoot you? I love them, Ankita. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I love them, and they were going to die. I knew you would never understand that. He starts closing the gap between himself and Ankita, now slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton. Ankita snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Ankita. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way. He inches closer. Please. Sorry. Stuck. Okay. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Ankita hardens her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm going to trust you after all that? I need it, Ankita. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now. With Ankita. I'm going to take them now, Ankita. He raises a hand. I'm going to take the ship mine and go. Ankita loosens her grip on the connection a little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop. Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes a move. A blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. You recoil back behind the edge of the as they ricochet around inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding in the water, the red and the green. Ankita is standing in the center of the drum, the severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly, drip after drip after drip. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There is no sign of life, of humanity. They are just another broken object among other broken objects, while all around living things grow and thrive. Ankita finally looks back up to you. tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might be sorry, but you are already gone. Fucking Ankita. Okay, so I looked into it. All we have to do to get this ending, I believe, and I'm gonna double check. Um, how do I get this ending? The ending that I want. Um, Trying to think. Okay. So all we have to do, and we're gonna finish right now. Because, my lord. Okay, we have to do 4 more cycles. That's all we have to do. End cycle. And we are going to do that. I do not care about anyone else right now. We're going to leave. I did enjoy this game, but we are literally on the cusp of one last ending. Hey, quiet voice greets you as you leave. Sleeper, it's me. Who? Do I know you? Moritz. He pauses. I work for Bliss. Here was the back of his head. You're not an easy person to find. I move around. Moritz holds up his hands. Hey, no judgment, it's cool. You both stand there for a moment, each waiting for the other to speak. There's 4 more cycles of death and rebirth. Exactly. So? Uh, yeah, well, Bliss needs you. A job just came in, a real big one. She's asking for you to come up and help her out. He nods sagely. I'll be right there. Nice, yeah. Moritz stands there for a little while, unsure if the message was delivered. I've got it. Cool, cool, cool. He looks around. Bliss just likes me to do a thorough job, you know? He rubs his hands together before burying them in his jacket pockets. See you, Sleeper. Moritz ambles off down the corridor, kicking at a filter cap on his way down. Time to head to Bliss's Bay, then. Oh, if only I was. If only I was. Won't let me sleep? Oh, that's right, because I have to actually, like, go in, end cycle. I would desperately like to finish this game tonight, and we are about to. Energy, please. I believe we are what? Can we do it now? Or do we have to wait one more cycle? We have to wait one more cycle. Okay. I know Bliss is there, but I'm good. This was such a beautiful game. Oh, what? I have to complete active scenes. Oh, it's the Bliss thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Whoa, 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 Bliss, what the fuck are you doing? We need to see the leaks. Holy sh. Oh, you got lucky. I got lucky. Holy sh. Bro got lucky. That I got lucky. Holy shit. Okay. As you both wait in the airlock for it to cycle back to the bay, Bliss thumps you on the arm. Nicely done, Sleeper. We cleared the contract, no problem. She stretches. Once we are back in the bay, we can check if the payment has come through and divide it up. She stretches. Feels good. The airlock clunks and the light flickers. And a moment later, you are back in the bay, where Moritz is at the racks, trying to figure out where the mess of tools Bliss left in her wake should be hung. Leave him be. You look over at Blitz, who's already gliding over to her management console. He twirls a little, and she crosses the cavernous bay. No one you've ever met moves that well in zero G as she does. It's like she was born for it. Shit! Bliss slams her fist into the console. Shit, shit, shit. What's up? Can't even. Bliss closes her eyes. Come here. Bliss calls you over. Look at this. Just look. He spins the terminal screen around, and you see the details of the bay's account. You see an entry for the Ember's wake, a repair fee paid in full the moment you finish the job, but then directly after, the whole amount was transferred back into an unknown account. The hell? This was the work of my ex. She punches the terminal. He must have coded a backdoor into the machine before I left. She rubs her forehead. There's no way we can't. He pauses. Moritz, throw me that wrench. What's that for? Moritz spins the wrench across the bay. Bliss smiles. This. Bliss brings the wrench down on the terminal hard. You flinch backwards as a hail of computer parts spill up from the bay in a glittering arc. Fragments of screen, memory, sections of the casing. When Bliss is done, she clips the wrench to her tool belt. My backdooring your way into that, you git. Moritz drifts out from his hiding place amongst the racks. Bliss, he says tentatively. You want me to? He looks at the arc of fragments drifting around the bay nervously. Bliss shakes her head. No, she sighs. I've got it. You go get me a new terminal, cheapest you can find. I'll put one together from pieces at the ore exchange if you have to. Bliss. She looks over at you. I'm good. I'm good now. Bliss glides over to the panel by the wall. Don't worry. One of the first things I had installed when we spec'd this place was a cleaning sweep. She flicks over a plastic cover on a huge red button. Watch yourself. She hammers the button and a row of laser emitters unfold from the bay wall. They start crawling their way across the work area. Ah, hello, Ash. I'm surprised you're still awake. How have the games been going? They start crawling their way across the work area, frying the debris as they do in pulses of burning light. Bliss smiles. It's that, or just space the whole bay every few cycles. Bliss sighs. We keep at it. Cleaning sweep buzzes and crackles as it works its way across the bay. That account wasn't everything. I'm not that stupid. Once Moritz gets back, I'll secure it, flush everything else. She flicks a nearby piece of debris into the path of a sweep. Clean break. Fuck. Trying to think. Okay. Then we'll take on another contract. That's it. She sets off the sweep as it reaches the near end of the bay. I'm in. You better be. Bliss laughs. Because there's no way you're getting your investment back unless you are. She rubs her forehead. I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know you worked for this too, but next time won't be the same. Been good. I technically just left the game running for 25 minutes. What, to skip out on the queue or something? Or just because you need food and stuff? That's okay. She smiles. See you in a few cycles. Moritz will let you know. She winks and kicks off into the bay after they finish cleaning up. Okay, one last cycle. Nope, reels. Lol. Of course. And I didn't get sent any? No, I'm joking. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna do one last thing for Rabaya. Fucking run it back. He had to get an insider. Okay. Feed our cat. What other active scenes? Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom again because I need to. I'm trying to. I'll be right back, chat. We are back in. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this. I've figured out what the other active scene is. We have to head back. Where is she? Where's the... We already found Ashton. No, I think I know what the other active scene is, because I don't think it's Fang. Or is it Fang? It could be Fang. Ankita. You spot Ankita on the track up to the farm stack. She has a box over her shoulder and is working her way down the slope. She sees you as she approaches. Neither of you speak for a moment. She looks tired, pale. Her hair is tangled and clumps of dirt are clinging to her armor. You both eye each other. Stay silent. Sleeper. She takes a deep breath. I'm sorry for what happened. Truly, I am. She looks down. I'm sorry you ended up in the middle of this, when all you have shown me is kindness. She rubs her face. I'm sorry. For that, Sleeper, that... She stares at the floor. I'm sorry. She looks up and away, not meeting your eye. I'm honestly mad at her. I won't lie. I'm mad at Ankita. She did not need to go fucking, like, murk a Sleeper. You killed someone who didn't need to die, Ankita. You did is unforgivable. She looks to you. I understand. Ankita shifts the weight of the box on her shoulder. I've been preparing for... She grimaces. Look, she sighs. Can can you come with me? It's easier if what? You see it. She finishes. It's just down the way. Continue. And Kita leads you down a dirt path between the pillars. There is a wind passing through the greenway, a quirk of the air currents in the biosphere maintains, and it ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes the silence more obvious, more complete. You try not to think of the last time you were here. You've been trying not to think of it for the past few cycles. The image of the sleeper, sprawled, twisted open, connected to the chip mind, it has been hard to forget. Your eyes on Kita's leading you back there, back into the drum at the center of the stack. You pause, trembling a little, staring at the threshold. She turns. What are you doing? She looks at you with empty eyes. What needs to be done? You stand on the threshold and looking up at the tank, green and wet, some glowing with flickering glow lamps. You look down at Ankita, suddenly so small under this hulking rain. Small as she has ever looked, she places the box down.
Oh my god.
Follow her. You follow Ankita into the stack through a low tank, entering the drum at ground level. It is just as beautiful as you remember, but it barely touches you. Instead, you check the apertures of the tank for a glint of a weapon or a shadow among the moss. Ankita stops and you look down. The mossy island at the center of the tank is clear now, the equipment cleared away. In its place is a mound of dirt, loosely covered with moss. Ashton's rifle stands straight, half buried in the dirt at the grave's head. I buried them together, Ankita says without turning. You both stand there in silence for a little while. You think of questions you could ask about Ashton, about the sleeper. Stay silent. You realize that those questions don't matter anymore. The water drips, the moss trembles. You both stand in silence for a while. You both feel it, life creeping back in. The silence ending. Ankita shifts her weight and then starts to walk out. You follow her, suddenly eager to be back out in the open space of the greenway, to be away from this place forever. You stand outside and breathe the fresh air. You stare at the green leaves and the stars wheeling above them. 5 minutes for ads, guys. That's it, says Ankita from somewhere behind you. You try to think of something to say but can't. Ankita puts a hand on your shoulder. You turn back to her. At least take this. She forces a handful of cryo chits into your hands. It's what I owe. Mr. Rhyme in chat if anyone wants to catch it. She looks at you desperately. You look down at the metal bars. Ugly little things, you think. I'm gonna take them. You take the chits and turn without saying a word. You continue up the track and she does not follow. As you walk up the rise, the wind picks up and the leaves shudder. You walk faster, trying to outpace your anger. The chits are heavy in your pocket, and you hate them for reminding you of how little a life is worth. Upgrades don't matter. Is it gonna make me talk to Fang? Probably. Alright. It's time to leave. There is a crowd, but you spot Lem and Mina immediately as you enter the dock. They are waiting at the cordon, where Celis security are checking the crew in to board the ship. Those that manage to get up to the hub are crowded near the entrance, but they know their chance of getting on board has long gone. Lem. Lem spots you among the crowd. Sleeper, we are here. They are standing beside a bag, which looks to carry all the possessions they have. It is small enough to be carried in one hand. Hi, Mina. Mina is vibrating with excitement. She seems strangely at home in microgravity, but then you remember she has spent her whole life in space. Hi, robot. You hand over your Celis ID film to Lem, keeping your own. When he turns it back and forth in the light, where did your friend even get this picture, Sleeper? Looks like my own Conway ID. You look, and a shimmering younger Lem stares out at the film harder, clean cut. He was Conway? Oh, I spoke to a guard here. He nods to the white and green clad security officer. They'll be doing orientation and role assignment on board. Sounds like we are going to be working under the core crew. Kind of like an intern. He laughs. What do you think, Meanie? Am I too old to be an intern? Following Lem's lead, you inspect your ID. As you lift the film up to the light, you see something strange, something that makes you flinch. A face printed in the film is one you recognize immediately, but it is not you. At least, not how you look now. You squint at this ghost, confused why you hadn't noticed it earlier. It's a picture you remember being taken, a memory that you did not know you had. You had remembered signing the forms, the walk into the sleeper tanks, cold metal floor. You remember the SNARP employee who helped you in, her smile clean and surgical. You freeze in place, thinking of the you that still sleeps somewhere in an SNARP facility, that won't wake up until you are recovered and disposed of. And now you are leaving. Will they ever wake up? Don't tell me. Adds up in a minute, guys. Give or take. Um, Sleeper? Lem interrupts your thoughts. These guys want us to board. You stare at him without thinking, and then notice the guard gesturing for you both to come forward. You kick off and float over to them. Steadying yourselves at the guardrail, you hang back, letting Lem present his ID film first. The guard slides it across the white machine, much like the one Castor printed them from. You reflexively rub the puncture mark on your hand, even though there is no trace of it now. It seems to be your destiny to be someone else's tool. Lem and Mina are waved through, the guard smiling at her excited face. Lem turns to check you are coming. The guard beckons you closer. Bored. You shake off your doubts and hand over your ID film. The guard barely looks at it as they pass it through the scanner and wave you through. A new life built from old things. You okay? Lem asks, concerned, as you catch up with them. You're so slow, robot. Mina teases you, grabbing at you with small hands. I'm good. Lem nods, and you realize how much harder it must have been for him to cross that threshold. Once the odds are done, we'll end. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. Mina struggles in his arms, trying to get to you, and Lem relents, struggling with both the bag and his daughter. Mina tumbles through the microgravity and grabs onto your clothes for purchase. Pulling herself into your arms, you proceed up the walkway, the entrance to the docking bridge yawning wide in above you. Are we family, robot? Mina asks as you move, taking you by surprise. I guess so. Mina smiles and presses her head against your chest, pleased by your answer. You keep moving up into the docking bridge, then along the thin, glass-walled connector, all the time Mina clutching onto you. The lack of gravity means you can't feel her weight, only the grip of her small hands on your clothes. You both stare wide-eyed at the vast hull of the sidereal horizon, and try to think this huge machine has a home. Later, when you settle in your bunk, after Mina has finished running back and forth between you and Lem with an endless and infectious excitement, you find yourself looking at your ID film once more. Fuck, this is hard. This is so fucking hard. Somehow, since the last time you looked at it, the image seems to have changed. It's still a picture of the old Hugh, person that signed up to have their consciousness copied and placed into the ownership of SNR. But something else has crept into the image, an underlying sense of self-identification. This is also a picture of you now. The you that survived the eye, that made friends here, that found a way out, that escaped against all odds. The other you might never wake up. They might never live again, but so be it. They consigned you to a doomed life for their own gain. Their life is yours now. You will live it better than they ever could. You lie back on your bunk as the thrust of the side reels and vast engines kick in. The feeling, this rumble, will be your constant companion for the next decades. It will be there when you work, when you watch Mina grow, when you dream of the planet at the end of the journey. It will stay with you when your body starts to fail. Despite the best attempts of Lem and Mina, as the years stack up and it exceeds its safe operating period by a decade, it will be the thing to wake you up in those rare moments of consciousness, between of which Mina will keep you in a frozen state in the hope of preserving you until your destination is reached. It will still be there when Mina wakes you, tears in their eyes, and tells you of Lem's inevitable death. And it will not relent, despite your desire for a moment of silence. It will be the final thing you hear as Mina shuts down all but the most vital of your functions, and hopes beyond hope that you will make it to your final destination, all the while doubting you will. But for now, in this moment of departure, it is still a new sound, a new feeling, and because of this, it is filled with the promise of the future. And so you settle back onto your bunk and close your eyes. In the moments you are sleeping a perfect, dreamless sleep, the most peaceful that you can ever remember. What an ending. What an ending. I'm okay. I I'm okay. I I don't know if you guys are okay though. Um oh my god. So we went from being absolute strangers to being, or not even absolute strangers, like absolutely put in to a world where you are nothing and you leave knowing that you will eventually become nothing. And that unfortunately was the best ending. But that's dark as fuck. Holy shit. Yeah. The amount of racism towards the sleepers, the amount of just like the fact that we almost died twice today, I think is enough to show that your life really means nothing in this universe, this set universe, when you play as a sleeper. And there are like 7 endings. So there's like 3 endings with different variations of them. And I highly recommend you guys do check this game out and play through it. Try to find your own ending, find your own way. Um, we are going to raid out, but first, I'm gonna get another shout out for Denki and Viking, of course, for not only trusting me with your community, but also just being absolutely amazing people as well. And fuck it, we'll get another shout out for Andy as well, because they deserve it. All of these 3 people deserves it. Exactly. Exactly. The same type of ending that'll make you smoke a cig. Yeah. No. That is the what the fuck did I just go through kind of ending where you have to sit back and process it. And my god, this is I the everything from the art style to just how the game is written. So I'm gonna try doing a new thing within season 3 and onwards, where I'm after we complete a game, and I'm gonna try and stay consistent with this. We're gonna kind of rate it, and I have 3 categories for it: the art style, the sound design, and just the story of the game. Doesn't have to be controls. I'm not worried about controls. Those 3 are probably going to be my biggest determiners. It'll be out of a 5 for each one, or out of 5 for each one, so it would be a total of 15 points max for the game. Or I could just, yeah, we'll do it like that. So, art style. Definitely a very unique art style. Um, the camera control was, or the camera was kind of goofy, little goofy. I think a lot of it was cut off. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it was definitely cut off on my screen for some of the stuff. So honestly, 4 out of 5 for that. Sound design, fuck, it made you feel. It made you feel. It. I feel like the soundtrack was perfectly paired with how this story was. Of course, Andy. Of course, my man. We gotta, like I said, I gotta pay tithes to the coolest, one of the coolest streamers I know. You're in my top 3, man. I'm I'm telling you, you're in that top 3 right there. Um, but yeah, sound design is just, oh my god. It makes you feel it very much accentuates the mood of what this game is. And at the end of the day, when I say it plays like Cyberpunk, it does play like Cyberpunk. No matter what endings you go through within Cyberpunk, they are all going to suck. They have their own consequences. They do not sugarcoat any bit of it. I'm telling you, man, that vocal work, it's oh my god, it's tiring, but I love doing that vocal work. Trust me. I feel like that little bit of immersion just kind of helps a lot with a game like this where you go in with a flat voice, it's like you're not gonna feel the game as much, you know? So, um, but I can't take credit for that. That's just me. That's my stream. I do that because you know what? We need to have that some variety. I feel like that's just gonna play it better. Um, I actually stole the idea of that because I've been listening to the Magnus Archives recently. And if you know the Magnus Archives, um, it, it's by a studio called Rusty Quill, and they have a couple good programs that they do. My favorite being the Magnus Archives, obviously, but they also have the Magnus Protocol, which does something similar. So I'm like, you know what? It's a small thing. Might as well just make it that much more fun. So yeah, the vocal work was probably stolen from that. Um, oh, that's right. Story direction. It was a little confusing at times because there's not a clear-cut indicator, and the amount of freedom actually I felt kind of hindered the story a bit. So honestly, 3 out of 5 for the story direction. But when you actually end up tying it together, that is its biggest strength, is that you can tie it together. Um you can tie together a lot of the story. Hang on just a sec. You can tie together a lot of it as you work through it though. But because of the freedom, it doesn't feel like there's so much direction. 3 out of 5. Um, However, it is more like a 3.5 out of 5 because, like I said, it just ties together beautifully, and it plays into that story work. It does not sugarcoat things, and I've said it once already. I will say it again. If you sugarcoat your game, you are weakening some of the thematic blow. Okay, there are some things that should absolutely be sugarcoated. Take I'm going to use a very extreme example. Please look up this example at your own leisure. There is a game on Steam called Black Souls. Okay. Now I'm going to try and describe this in a way that doesn't get me banned off TOS. I did watch a video essay on it, and what is what happens in Black Souls is that it's not a Souls-like game, it's a JRPG game actually. But when you go through it, there is a option, if you can even call it that you can do with any other character. And it is a how do I say this? Very forceful option. And what this video essay said about it was e- even if you do not use that said option, and I'm gonna put a trigger warning. If you're gonna go look at it, I'm just gonna trigger warning it right now. There is like I said, a very concerning option within it. But it's there. The way the video essay stated this is that it is there to, and I'm not defending the act that is the option at all. What I'm saying about this is that because the option is there, it presents a very weighted choice. Now, I haven't played this game. I do not choose to play this game because I will not support a game that has this option. Okay? I I won't. I won't pay. I'm pretty sure it's paid for, but I will not donate my time to if it's free, I will not donate my time to a game like that. That is disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. I will never do that. So, fuck that. If you want to go look into it, that is your prerogative. Okay? It is Steam only. But I agree with the point that the video essay made is that it is there to accentuate a side that is an underbelly, even if you go through with using that option or not. But when you do use that option, there are consequences to using it. And that is what I love about gaming. That is what I love about modern day gaming today, is that they are stopping the use of sugarcoating to show the actual consequences. It is turning video games from a source of entertainment to a source of art. Because you can look at Pac-Man, Mario, Tetris, Pong, okay? Some of the earliest games that we can recall to this day. Hell, even the entire Atari catalog, except for Jungle, that I can think of right now. Okay? Those games were simple, they were entertainment. Nowadays, we have games like Cyberpunk, The Last of Us series, Citizen Sleeper, Red Dead Redemption. Okay? Those games do not hide the consequences, they make it real. And I firmly believe that because Citizen Sleeper took the art direction instead of trying to you're just surviving, okay? You're not just surviving on this ship. You have to deal with every corner of racism. You have to deal with the fact that you could die at any point in time because you are a corporate tool. And I think the beauty of this game is you can either choose to stay a corporate tool or you can break free. Either route has consequences. Okay? Now, what if we broke the tracker? What if Fang helped us break the tracker, you know? Um, and just what would happen? Would we still need the stabilizers? Would we have awoken at our body at the SNR facility that's somewhere? Or what if we kept the tracker in like like whole? You know? There's a lot of consequences. And I encourage you guys to go out, get this game, try it out. Play. Have fun. I will not tell you to not play a game. I will not play games to make you guys not play games. Because these games I show, there's a purpose. It's either you're here because you trust me enough to be vulnerable because this is a safe place on the internet, or you're here because I play some fucking goofy games. Okay, there are games that I play that I feel need to be shouted out. One of them, and I feel bad for subjecting Seven to this fucking game, but Land of Ghosts is another one. Is he mad at me? Actually, it's a good movie he is. I do not blame him for being mad at me. I don't. But that game, I feel when you view it from different perspectives, is a fantastic game. Okay? Especially coming in like that, you know? So please, get this game. I'm not even sponsored by the studio. Please go get this game. Go check it out. Go play it. Find your choices. Make your choices. Go forward. Explore. Have fun. Always. So, with that, next stream, Thursday. Ooh, Thursday. Ooh, I'm so excited. We're actually going to be diving back into some horror content. Finally. This was just a taster. I feel like this taster is going to really accentuate where we are heading. I'm gonna make you sponsored by them because damn, I want to check it out. You should. This is actually free on PlayStation Plus right now, Aether. If you want to go download it and play it, and I'd recommend you do. I highly recommend you do. Um. So yeah, like I said, we're. It is. It is. You can find a lot of cool gems, I think, on PlayStation Plus. So next stream, we're gonna be starting a very, I want to say, unknown game because it has been buried in time to where it is right now. And it is a game called Soma. Now, if any of you have played Soma or have heard of Soma, but have been curious about playing it, I think you guys might like it. I will say there is a thalassophobia warning in it, and it is by far one of the best horror games to be spawned from the Amnesia idea. And you'll see why when I say that. But anyways, guys, we are gonna raid out of here. Please do not forget to grab the raid message. Who are we raiding, you might ask? Telly. We're gonna raid Telly because I can. Because I want to. Because Telly is amazing. And because Andy's not fucking live. Imagine not streaming when you're an amazing content creator. I'm joking. I'm joking, Andy. You need to do your shit. You need to do that. We're gonna raid out. Go. Nope. That is the wrong fucking person. Oops. I forgot the S. I don't know who Telly Bean is. I know who Telly Beans is. That's who we're gonna go raid. Anyways, guys, I do love your faces. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I will see you guys again on Thursday for the start of Soma. Bye!